Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy World Whiskey Day. I'm gonna have a beer. Start off. Let's test the what? No? Nothing? Nothing. Hey, Chris. That's not coming through. Munted. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try that. Try that. Ah. No. That's not it. Set to no audio. Maybe it's that. Come on. Verify definite. That is gonna work. Bad dream. No. No. Okay, I'll mute it. The other material. There's got to be a system there. We'll just say that's the same thing as same glass. Yeah, it's definitely the same glass. Hey, Perth. Hey, Mike. None of that's working, is it? Yeah, this co-director is a real bastard. I mean, fuck, this is the co-director off. Thanks. Yeah. That didn't work. Huh. Okay. I noticed the director and the co-director. It worked before. Yes. Yes. Why is it changes every time I stream? But the thing I did before doesn't seem to work. I have to keep fucking around. Okay. Okay. Mute it. Okay. Mute it. Mute. Mute. Okay. Mute it. Mute. Mute. Okay. Mute it. Mute. Mute. Okay. Mute it.
Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on? Stream elements. Hello, is this shit on?
Okay. Looks like I have to do a combination of muting it, turning it off, turn it back on, put it back in, take it out, blah, blah, blah.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Nightbot. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Sugar Kitty. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Sugar Kitty. Nightbot. Sugar Kitty high fives 5 fongers.
Yeah, I pretty much did the same thing I did before.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Perth Luxury Superman. Nightbot. Nightbot. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake. 5 fingers high fives Perth Luxury Superman.
Perth Luxury Superman. Okay. We are good. What is going to be our first destination? No, I don't want finished. I want a place.
Ken. The wheel says drink finished.
I want a place. Your place. Should be by UTC time. What do you mean?
Ken.
That's just the time.
The wheel says drink sourced. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Christats.
Maybe I should have created a wheel. New Zealand, then Oz, then India. What about Japan? Canadian, eh?
Ken. The wheel says drink Canadian.
Well, if you're going to go by UTC, then you would start with England and then work your way across. I don't really have much Canadian. I've only got Canadian Club. New Zealand, Oz, Japan, India, and other fuckers. Yeah, Taiwanese. Other fuckers. Alright, so that works. No, I know you're at work. I shall partake for you. Carly's already had a few drinks. She's having a power nap. I only had one beer at the RSL, so as I drove, so Carly could have a few drinks. As long as she drives, and she don't get to have any. You like the photo of us in our pirate gear? Yeah, it was good fun. Probably a few of them still down there drinking on. So for those who haven't seen the photo, go on Discord. We put a photo of Carly and myself in pirate rig. Carly did have a corset, but yeah, she didn't like it, so she took it off. I thought it looked good, but anyway. Question mark? What's the question mark? Oh, slots didn't come up. Alright, I've got 100. I'll do 100. It works. Worked for me. I lost as well, though. So I lost all my dreams. So it just didn't come up on screen. Glitch in the matrix. Oh well. Maybe think of Michael Bolton and Jack Sparrow. Yeah, that's a good song. What's this? United.
Well, hello there.
Hello. We have to drink Canadian because that's what the wheel said.
Oh.
Don't. I've got to get my one bottle of Canadian. I know I've got a couple of samples of Canadian, but I've only got one actual bottle, so I'll have to go get my one bottle.
And Canadian Club does not count.
Yeah, it's Canadian.
Whatever shall we unbox first? Option 1 or option 2?
Canadian Club. But, you know, 40%, 12-year-old. It's better than rat piss. Can I even open the fucking cork? It's a bit tight, like a tiger. What is that? That looks like a Bunner Hub or a Loch Lomond or something.
I see that Kilkerran's still priced ridiculously.
Yeah, naturally. Ah, that's why it's stuck. It's synthetic. It is toy. All right, the Will said Canadian. I'm going to Canada, eh? Going out for a rip.
Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip. Fucking right.
Fucking right. So you haven't got any Canadian? Do you have any Canadian? No. What? Why you so serious? It's like, that's not the worst thing in the universe. It's alright, eh? Ontario. Well, at least I got a shelter point. Classic blended Canadian whiskey. I mean, the 42-year-old of this stuff is pretty fucking good. More than 115 years ago, this perfected Canadian rye recipe relies on traditional pot stills and our finest quality grain. Yeah. Little marketing wink. Why Perth look so serious? Why you concentrate? Something broken? Yes? No? No hear me? Is my audio broken? No hear me? No, I know audio not broken. My audio work. That be the first dream. In Canadian land. Oh, I'm gonna drop out and drop in. I can't hear you. Your audio. What? I can't hear your audio in the link. I can hear you on YouTube. No audio. Fine. Just the through. Don't tell me I was doing that shit that was happening to JD last night. Nah, because I didn't plug the headset in. Yeah. James.
G'day.
G'day, g'day.
James Morgan. Cheers, mate.
Hanging.
G'day. Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
I'm on the Canadian.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, James
Just
Morgan.
built for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just built for a rip. Fucking right.
Fucking right.
Night. 5 fingers high fives, hang in AZ. G'day. Simon Del Vecchia.
Simon,
Cheers,
Simon,
mate.
Simon.
G'day.
Come straight in. for the
JD
drams.
Bourbon Approach. Cheers,
JD.
mate.
I do need to. Increase the gambling time. So you can still gamble, but gonna be more time between gambles so we don't use up all our drams. Alright, credits. Where's the user cooldown thing? Set object variable user clever cooldown plus 600. 600 there. Something fucking weird. I thought it might have been my end.
Turns out it's killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Okay, so it wasn't my end.
Yeah.
Good, because I was starting to panic.
Well, more good news. I've got something that's from Campbelltown and has a yellow label on it.
Keep turning it. I want to see what it is.
And I only paid, I think, about $100 for this.
$100.
Unlike over here, where it's sold out at $250.
Barley or lock blend. So it is. Oh, it's Campbelltown lock. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, you picked it, JD.
I finally got to taste actual local barley somewhere in Perth. Most overrated, overhyped, overpriced nonsense I've ever tasted.
Not a fan then.
No, I mean,
No.
I've got a cracking 10 already, and this one's like, and So I had a second dram of the new Distillers Edition tonight. Like the standard 10-year-old taste that you got in the old Distillers Edition, I'm now starting to see it. But these sherry casks, what sherry casks? I honestly cannot taste any sherryness in it at all in terms of a finish.
Nightbot. 274 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up. G'day. Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate.
My audio broken.
Nightbot.
Hey, Greg.
Five
Nope,
fingers
I'm not
high
audio
fives,
broken.
Greg.
Hey,
Cheers,
Greg.
mate.
My audio broken.
Nightbot.
Hey, Greg.
Hi.
Cool, that's still going through. Uncorking live from Cambertown. Yep. New pop.
And it's the oh, it's not the 10-year-old. Dang it!
You didn't get it.
But
Oh.
I mean, still the color on it.
Yeah. Cheers, Greg.
Wait, this one.
Still haven't got any of that. Amaric bloody French whiskey.
Sneaky buggers. They haven't. There's no contract on the bottle.
Eh?
Yeah, it doesn't say that it's natural color, and that it hasn't been chill filtered.
Nope. Back in a second.
And of course, with all new sort of Springbank, Hazelburn, Long Row, all that sort of stuff, it doesn't come with like cylinders or
Ken.
boxes.
Says thanks for the likes.
But yes, it does have that sort of distinctive Campbelltown taste.
You are flying in the face of danger. My face.
My face.
Still, it's a nice colour. Yeah, this is starting to smell already like a mix of like a 10 and a 15. And what was the number before bottles opened? 274?
What? Bottle pops.
Mm.
274.
Ken. The wheel says drink American. Nightbot. Five fingers high fives Weinstefana.
Fine, Stefana.
Well, let's make that number 275.
275.
Because
Alright, if it says American, does that count if I have a bourbon?
yeah.
Well, it needs to be like an American whiskey, not a bourbon. I can still drink a single malt, mind you. True.
G'day. Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. Cheers, mate.
When isn't a whiskey? True. Yes, bourbon is an American whiskey. That's right. Yeah, so not all whiskey is, not all bourbon is American whiskey, but all, no. You know what I mean. Not all whiskey is bourbon, but all whiskey is American whiskey. So we'll go with the old classic. Oh, you got the electric jellyfish.
Hmm. this one, unlike the previous ones, is only at 55.1. Still definitely natural color. And obviously they haven't screwed with it.
Yeah, not whiskey is bourbon, but bourbon is American whiskey, exactly.
Yeah, lightly peated stocks from ex-bourbon casks.
That's pretty funny because we started in Canada, and now we're going down to America. Bees. Then instead of here producing a bourbon style of whiskey called Hedgehog, but it's honestly not a masterpiece and expensive. Oh. Can I call it a bourbon though? Bourbon in brackets. I had some of the 2019 Talisker 15-year-old the other day.
Oh, that's too good for me to drink.
Too good, you reckon? Wait for that pop. Your squeaky book pop.
Lovely rugged sky.
Old man Joe. Cheers, brother.
Good day.
That's a nice one.
Old Man Joe. Cheers, mate.
Ken, tell Simon your
Nightbot.
thoughts on the Whiskey Club bottle. Which one?
275 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
You mean the Glen Grant 15-year-old? 13-year-old? It's good, Tom. It's good. We only had a little sample of it last night, but I like it. 55 ABV, just bourbon cask, Glen Grant. It's pretty tasty. I mean, if you like the 15 bat strength and 50 ABV, you'll like this, I think.
It's almost like a straw colour.
It is straw, yeah.
Versus that, which is becoming a sherry.
But that's the Loch Lomond, yeah?
Campbelltown, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
That's different from a Talisker.
Russells.
Wow, this thing isn't just trying to sucker punch you from the get-go. It's nice. This is actually smelling really, really good.
Haven't bought a Glen Grant for ages, not since it has become Glen Grant, in fact. I really agree. I think you should get the 15. The 15 bat strength one is 50 ABV. But the new one I got is this one, Greg. It's a Whiskey Club exclusive, 13-year-old at 55 ABV. And it's just, yeah, non-chill filtered, natural color, just American bourbon casks, 13 years. Pretty good. And I do like their new packaging. I know you like 15, but haven't tried it yet. That exclusive sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, lighter yellow than the menu sign. Yeah, it is pretty light. It's pretty light colored. Obviously my lighting is a bit darker than what it is. But on the box and on the bottle, non-chill filtered. Yeah, it is pea color. That is true. Yeah, it's very fruity, light. Got a little bit going on there. It's not bad. Simon,
Nightbot.
what's up, brother?
Yeah, good
5
to see you
fingers
again.
high fives menu.
I prefer my boxes to be non-chill. There you go. The box is non-chill filtered as well.
Oh, nice.
Non-chill filtered. I know you don't have Instagram, but I posted a pic for this celebration on your Discord. Whiskey porn. Nice. What you drinking, Simon? We all said American.
Just starting with some beer.
Nightbot.
Yeah, I got a beer.
5 fingers high fives
Jeez,
Simon.
there we go.
Whiskey Food Dude tipped $10.
Yeah, good to see you.
G'day Ken, cheers to you, good sir. And cheers to all.
Cheers, Paul. Thanks,
Good
brother.
on. Yeah, good job.
Happy World
Paul.
Whiskey Day.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Old Man Joe.
So the first bit of the world was Canadian, so we went to Canadian land, and then it came out America. So I'm drinking some Russells,
Some rough.
and then we'll see where it goes after that.
All right, I'll join you with some American. I think I've got some Evan Williams somewhere.
Oh, this is looking nice. Definitely not chill filtered. Lovely oils.
Is it sexy?
Buttery.
Buttery. Nice.
Interesting.
Like an oath hanging. Russell's is always a solid AF choice. 100%.
Good old bottled and blonde.
We'll have to spin the wheel and see where we go next.
G'day. Whiskey Food Dude. Cheers,
Oh,
mate.
Paul's going to go to Kentucky to visit Chris and Lil. No.
Oh.
Nice. How many drams have you got, Paul? I'll give
Nightbot.
you drams.
5 fingers high fives Whiskey Food Dude.
$1,000 drams for you. Oh, 2 deltas. Nice. Oh, I love me some Ruffles. Just smells so good. Tastes so good too.
What do you reckon of that bottle up, Perth? Any good?
What, the Talisker 11?
Hmm.
Nice.
I mean,
Definitely
like,
an improvement on last year.
really?
Yeah.
I mean, I did pick up the Oban 10 a couple of weeks ago, which is pretty good. I like it.
Mm.
Would you say it's better than last year's though?
It's
20.
it's different.
The sheep on the brink is your end.
It's just different. It's because this year's Oban is finished in sherry and what's that? I'm gonna jack the name up. The armadillo cask, whatever it's called.
Should be should get it. It should work. Let me check. Try one of the other ones.
I mean, the only thing that put me off about that new Talisker is they said it's like a lighter version of the normal Talisker. I mean, I like my Taliskers really rough and.
I wouldn't say it's lighter.
Oh, it's right now. Sorry.
I'd say it's different. Yes, some elements I guess you could say are a little bit smoother.
I mean, what do you like better than last year's?
What the fuck is that kind of pile of sheep shit I smell on the top of fuck your clearing?
Look, compared to last year's, maybe it's because it had an extra 3% on it, but it tasted like it was being run as a hot still. This year's definitely tastes more refined. Maybe not as sort of iodine-y or seaweed sort of taste.
5 fingers, high fives,
Okay.
Gunny.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I like my Taliskers with that iodine, seaweedy kind of thing. So that's why I wasn't sure about.
You really do have to butter even over the pregnant cat woman.
Is that not cute?
Well, on that note then, Simon, you might actually like the new Distiller's Edition because it doesn't taste like the old Distiller's Edition where it's got that sort of heavy sherry finish.
Oh,
Because
really?
it's definitely tastes more like a standard Talisker 10, or maybe even a slightly older Talisker like a 12, but it still tastes rough as a guts like a 10.
Okay. Yeah,
But-
might have to check it out.
Yeah, but for me, the new Distiller's Edition is just so different to the old one. It's like the Americans have just done a Glazer family. They've basically just gutted it for all it's worth. I mean, I was lucky the other day. I actually pocket ordered at work by mistake from Dan Murphy's the Distiller's Edition, and my local Dan Murphy's, they're already on to the last of the good stuff, 2021. So 2022 is the first year of the new stuff. The only place I've found it so far is hard to find whiskey. But for me, the sherry casks I finished it in are just garbage. And I don't know how it can taste the way it's tasting if it's a NAS. Unless it's basically a 10.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Unless it's a 10 and they just haven't bothered to label it. But yeah, it's basically a NAS.
All right.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
this
did
is
catch
good.
the end of Matt's Madness semi-final. That was awesome with Shada eating the noodles, and she was pissed and fucking going off at people. It was great.
Should be like, listen here, you donut.
Yeah, who's into the finals of that Matt Madness shit?
Dan and Chad. 1 point between Jason.
Jeez.
It's like 34 to 35, so they're going to count the points today when they're a bit more sober and hungover. Well, Shada's going to count them anyway and see if it is.
Oh, this is
35,
becoming
34.
good.
Yeah, she regrets she might have a few. Yeah.
I mean, I guess looking back at it, if I was going to compare this against last year's,
How much did you pay for that fucking thing?
got it for 170.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Talisker and the Oban are not too bad in this year's release. I only paid about 170, 180 for the Oban, which is actually not too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm.
Compared to the bullshit.
I think I know where to get the Oban for 160.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I've seen it around that as
Costco.
well. Costco. I've got to get a membership there.
Oh, yeah, get in quick before the price rises because they're actually jacking up prices.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, then it wouldn't be worth getting a membership with Costco if they're doing that.
No, because you get a 12-month membership at the old rate.
Okay.
Fucking right.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, good to see you, Eric.
Happy World Whisky Day.
Yeah, if we're gonna be international, we've got to bring one of them blokes from America over here.
Well, I'm drinking a fucking American right now.
Got a lot of what I've
That's
got.
my hybrid of American.
And-
That's good American and Australian.
Talisker 10.
I'm drinking American right now. American.
There she is. That's my Artemis step.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
It changes color, but
Nice.
unless you have your coffee goes all the way to the
High
top,
fives, Eric
you're
Waite.
not going to see the end of it because it'll stay because it's still cool up there,
Yeah,
and it'll change back to black shortly.
that's pretty cool though.
Yeah, it's fun.
When is Saturday Rants review sponsored by Timmy Hortons? Probably later. I mean, he was in
Tim
here.
Hortons.
He's got to have his Hortons crack.
Starbucks for me.
Nah, I don't drink coffee, so meh.
Oh,
Note to self: don't send jar of 10 to Ken.
Nah, I'll just for the missus. You can send it to me because I'll just give it the missus. But she grounds and does her own coffee, so.
I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm a coffee user.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Is that a bagel?
Hey,
It's a croissant
Oh, croissant.
with sausage and cheese. Sausage and cheese.
you can visit us in the US. He won't be a new guy. Nope. Smoking meats.
Mmm.
Meat.
What you smoking, whiskey food, dude? You got a stick burner, pellet grill, or something else? What are you doing? Ribs, brisket, pork belly?
What are you doing with that Delmore, Eric?
Wouldn't you like to know?
He's gonna pour it down the sink.
We can discuss on a different channel.
Yeah, pour it down the sink.
So I've only had a neck pour out of it. And here's the problem I'm having with this whiskey. This is the first, no shit. So I've been doing the whiskey tuber thing for 7 years. And of course, you guys know I was doing wine before. I've never ever had a Dalmore before this one. So I just had I popped my Dalmore Virgin Cherry last night.
Oh,
Oh,
So
which one is that?
this is the 12. It's a basic 12.
Yeah, okay.
My review of it will come out probably next Saturday. So the
That's your
problem
consensus.
the problem is I'm having is there's certain whiskeys everybody talks about, whether up or down. And so I hear about them and I'm like, yeah, one of these days I'll have one of those, whatever it is. And so years go by. I've heard so much stuff about Dalmore. And then I taste it and I watch some videos and reviews, Scott and Bart and all these other people. And it seems like either a love or hate thing with this. that either people really seem to like it and fall in love with it, or people really hate it. So the problem is now when I go to taste it, it's really hard to put out of my head what everybody else has already said and approach it, just sort of, tabula rasa, blank slate, and just, okay, what do I think of it? But the whole time I just keep thinking E150, E150, E150.
I know. I always make the joke every time someone talks about Dalmore. It's like, oh, would you like some whiskey with your E150?
But hey, look, I mean, I've had the Portwood. I like the Portwood one and the cigar malt. Like, I think they're...
Out of all of them, the consensus I hear, a lot of people seem to like that cigar.
Yeah, it's good. And the Portwood. If you can find the Portwood one, that's good as well.
I undeny it because they offered it in the Whisky Club here ages ago, and I undeny whether to actually get it or not.
But it's one of the most reviewed whiskeys out there in the whiskey tuber world. If you search, Dalmore. And I almost kind of wish I never heard anything about it, so that I could approach it fresh. But
yeah,
that Campbelltown looks nice for a neck pull.
Yep, Campbelltown lock.
I've got one of those, but from what I hear, there's a lot of variation in them.
Okay.
Because if you want a real review, you got to watch Ralphie because he goes off on these guys.
Oh, doesn't he?
The plastic deer. He didn't like the plastic deer on it.
I mean, Ralphie, I don't know. He's gone a bit too far, I think.
Could be worse. Could be Glendronach.
I mean,
they've removed the contract from the label. So Glendronach PR reached out to me, and it's just BS.
No, yeah, I think Ralphie, he's gone too far. He's just
So my review of the Clandy's 14 posted this morning, and I had watched his video on it, and I'm like, I just totally disagree with him. He's so bent on you need to check those little boxes that even if he likes the whiskeys, he's going to basically give it a
exactly down. Yeah.
And so does he like whiskey or the idea of whiskey?
Yeah. I think you're onto something there, Eric.
It's more of the idea of a whiskey, and he's turned it into a religion, and he's not the only one. He's turned it into a religion. And he's become, and I love Ralphie, but
yeah, I mean he's the OG, but still, like
he's become a fundamentalist.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
That's a good way of putting it. It's become a fundamentalist. I can understand because when he was drinking whiskey, it was the golden era of flavor and experience and cheapness and availability and
right. And I'm in that ballpark where you can be like, in my day, we used to walk to school in bare feet in the snow both ways, and we liked it. These young whippersnappers they got it too. Is it?
Yeah, and we can all say that except Simon, because he's still a child.
Yeah. I mean, I felt that last year when he reviewed the Ben Nevis 10. Because it wasn't one of these indie bottlings that matches all of his little tick boxes on his checklist. It was like, it's only good for mixing with cork. It's shite. 74 out of 100. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, after I get past the neck, what the hell is wrong with you?
I would like to see him
learn anymore and have enough of some rant of his, too repetitive for getting things. Agreed with Eric and that, but even him.
I would like to see him. I like to see him review whiskeys, but he doesn't know what he's reviewing. He just
blind.
Blind.
Hold on, that was Matt Madness today. They were all reviewing whiskeys blind.
They were.
Different kind of blind.
Yeah, and even Charlotte, who wasn't drinking blind, got blind.
So I'm gonna start, pretty soon I'm gonna start doing beard whiskey reviews. Basically, whatever I drank last night, All right, I think I had an Ardbeg 10 last night.
No, I'm going to drink it, get completely, utterly blotto, so I forget what I drink, and then just have the empty glasses, and then I got to sniff the empty glass the next day and try and work out what I had.
Yeah. Well, I just smell my. I think I had some Lefroy 2 days ago. I can still smell that one. I think I'm getting a little bit of.
Well, if you can smell it in your beard, you're not drinking it properly.
So we're
We're
going
not bathing.
to catch up with you in San Fran, Eric?
Train?
Are we going to catch up with you in San Fran?
I don't know. When you coming out here?
We're in San Fran the 11th to the 14th of September.
Oh shit, September, dude. At my age, I'm lucky if I live that long. No, I'm not that old. Meanwhile, William Shatner's pushing 92 or whatever and planning
Yeah.
120th birthday. Yeah, just I mean, between now and September, I'll completely forget. I have so much stuff going on, it's hard to plan. But September, I don't have anything on the calendar at the moment, so it should be good. So I travel for work. I'm out for a week in June. I'm in Scotland for half of July, and then I'm traveling again. So something could always come up where I'm actually on the East Coast or something. So anyway, I'll travel around. But yeah, just contact me ahead of time.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
And if you want to come down here, or we can meet up there, either way is fine.
Because whereabouts are you based at?
Half Moon Bay.
So hold on. Hey Siri. Bitch. Hold on.
You're setting off all of mine.
He won't talk to me when I got food in my mouth. Hold on, I'll just check. San Francisco. Well, depends on what part of San Francisco. So I'm half an hour from San Francisco Airport, but San Francisco Airport is south of the city.
World Whisky produced outside UK, US. Just saying. Yeah, I know, right? That's why World Whisky Day, man.
Well, I think Lil's got us staying basically in Chinatown.
Okay, so I'm 45 minutes from Fisherman's Wharf, which Fisherman's Wharf is on the most northern part of San Francisco along the ocean. So I'm 45 minutes south of that drive.
Okay.
Isn't Richie Z in San Francisco?
Yep.
He's in the East Bay. He lives I think San Ramon, Livermore area. Of course, that doesn't mean anything to you guys.
No, it doesn't, because I've been in the area a fair bit.
So he's on the other side of the bay, and then inland. Yeah. But he's probably 45 minutes to an hour from here. Of course, that's relative to the traffic. 45 minutes could mean you just drove 3 blocks through San Francisco, depending on maybe not the traffic's bad.
Done that before. Especially in San Fran.
Yeah. Oh.
San Francisco.
So if you try coming here in June in San Francisco, entire streets are blocked off for parades, for pride parades. So one time I'm in San Francisco and I didn't know there was a parade, and traffic just backed up to hell. I'm like, what? I'm sitting there, I can't move. So there's another car facing the other direction, just sitting there. So I roll my window, I go, hey, what's going on? They go, oh, it's not just a pride parade, it was, I'm not shitting you, a bondage parade.
Oh.
Yeah. And people, you hear that in the news because they don't upset anybody. I'm like, okay. I roll the window up. As I get down to the street, a limousine goes by with like a 6-foot penis on top of it. And then I see these floats I'm not making this shit up. These floats with dudes, which, hey, if that's your thing, that's fine. But whatever. I don't think she'd be going down the middle of a place like that. Anyway, basically butt naked with leather chaps, etc., etc. So. Oh yeah, Ken was there. You remember that, Ken, right?
Yeah, of course. I took photos.
And I got. Anyway, can Eric tell us why there's no whiskey auctions in the U.S., as some have said? Honestly, I've never looked for them, and when I do look for whiskey auctions, they do tend to be in the UK or maybe Germany or the Netherlands. I can't remember whiskey auctions. You know, I've never looked for them, so I really don't know. That's a good question. I don't. Oh, there might be a legality thing, or there's no whiskey auction organization. So it's illegal for me to sell you whiskey and be shipping stuff to you. That's just straight up illegal. I don't have a
Yeah.
So, and if you send it through the post office, it's a double crime because that's a federal organization. If you send it through FedEx, you can send little samples through FedEx, UPS. You know, that's not illegal per se. It's against their company policy. So you got to be real careful about all that. But auctions, I don't know.
There you go. It's not World Whiskey Day. It's Bottled and Bondage Day. Oh, there you go, Zenwood. Your icon came up.
This would probably be more to your liking, Simon.
Oh, Talisker? Is that Talisker?
Surge.
Oh, is that the travel?
Yes.
Yep.
Something just come out. For a travel, it tastes probably like a really, really good but slightly different Talisker 10, but not with funky rainbow flavors.
Taste the rainbow.
That's always good.
I've got to try and organise to get over to you, Ken, so I can get that Dark Storm to you.
Just whack it in a box.
Probably will. Now that it's starting to cool
Yeah.
off and it won't explode.
Nah, it shouldn't explode now. I mean, we only had 32 and 30 a couple days, but we're now just back to high 20s now, so it should be fine.
Well, over here we're actually entering a super El Nino or whatever it's called.
El Nino?
That makes no fucking difference here. It's just fucking hot. They can call
Yeah,
it
but
whatever.
here I've noticed it's actually this has been the warmest May I can remember.
Well, we've gone cool.
I mean, it's still cool, but it's just. I mean, it should be pissing down with rain, and it's just been really dry and warm.
That's what she said? Yeah.
Oh, Simon, you know that Copper and Oak's got a new store, right?
Do they? Where?
Yeah, Guildford.
Guildford. No, I didn't know. I don't know. Do you know Main Liquor?
No, Aussie Park?
No, Main Liquor. It's a store. They actually do some really good stuff.
Okay.
I mean, they opened a new store recently, but yeah, Copper and Oak. Yeah, I didn't know they did.
Okay, Belmont. Okay.
So are you guys all like on different ends of Australia?
No.
In the one state.
Yeah.
Yep. Us three are all in the same state.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the East Coast, remember?
We all live in Wait a While.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Wait a while?
just for your mail.
Yeah, wait a while. We live in the island.
So do you, if someone's from Tasmania, do you really consider them Australian?
No.
Tasmanians consider anyone who come over via the Spirit of Tasmania car ferry as boat people.
Yep. And we always pull the piss out of our Tassie friends because they're all inbred and
But to be honest, Tasmania is one of the states I would love to retire in, though.
it's a beautiful place.
Yeah,
You feel
it
like
is.
freezing
Yeah.
balls off.
Well, that's I like.
Tasmania is kind of like Arkansas.
Yeah.
United States.
Yeah.
We're Bill
I
Clinton.
would have said Wisconsin.
Nah. Arkansas. Wisconsin's way up north. Most of the dating that at weddings goes on in the South. People, oh, I met my cousin at a wedding, and now we're getting married.
Yeah, but Tasmania makes some damn fine whiskey though. Even though they overcharge for it.
That they do.
Yeah, but that's because of the Australian fucking taxes.
No, but Tasmania, they take advantage. I mean, they're bottling
Oh, they
exactly
do, yeah,
large.
Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good shit.
That's
These-
one of my favorite. Yeah.
So I can't get these here. Tom R, if you ever see him in the chat, he picked one of these up for me in Chicago and gave it to me when we met. Actually gave me two different bottles from Lark. Other than that, you can get the Starward and that's about it here.
Good thing about Lark is they're actually using their own Tasmanian peat.
Yeah. It's similar to an Irish peat, I think. If you wrote an Irish peat.
It's really subtle, but it's.
And I don't mean Connemara, I mean like Slave Lake. Yeah, it's kind of heathery, very, 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 very light, just a touch. So it's kind of like this. If you've ever had
I've
this.
seen that brand popping up, but yeah, I haven't tried them yet.
Yeah, dark silky, and it's pronounced slave leg. It's not spelled like that, but that's how it's pronounced.
It's like
I'm trying to find my bottle of silky. I like the silky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
In Andalusia, Texas, whiskey, they use an Irish peat as well. So it's like dark silky, but more intensified due to the climate.
Oh, trying to find Vitalis, JD. All right, what are we drinking next? Spin the reel.
Yeah, let's spin the wheel and see where we got to go next.
which island?
It's
Where are we
international.
going? Yeah, it's International World Whiskey Day.
I like this. Jack Abbey's shipping out of Boston.
We just did America.
Ken,
Redraw.
the wheel says drink American.
Oh, I've got 3 hecklings. Indian. Ooh, okay, nice.
What are you going for a JP?
Come on.
Actually, I've got an Amaroot Fusion.
The wheel
I'll
says
pour
drink
some of that.
Indian.
I'm going to go with the Paul John Sherry port for yourself.
Yeah, I'll go Amaroot Fusion.
I was going to say you could have gone with. I think you've still got a couple of samples of American there from me.
Amir,
There we go.
nice.
This is the intermediate
Oh, the sherry.
which is really, really nice.
I didn't disregard hanging. I'm finishing off the American. We've got to go somewhere new. And then once I've been to everywhere on the wheel, then we'll just keep spinning and going again.
We'll visit.
Change finish to finish. Yeah, I don't have any finish though.
Shred ward. Cheers, mate.
You know, you could turn that into an exercise video. Where just for hours, biz.
Cambodian
You
Sasquatch.
should see when he does it live in his stand-up shows. It goes for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, there you go.
Nightbot.
Alright, I'll go check.
5 fingers, high fives,
the
shred.
workout. Need some more coffee.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction? Shirt, bitch! You really give me permission to go for the pregnant fat woman?
Jesus Christ.
Being yelled at from all angles, aren't you, Simon?
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Man, I've forgotten how good this fusion is.
Shred Rod!
I
What's up,
think it was
brother?
I think it was last Monday. Matt
Yeah, sure.
Matt over Whiskey Crusaders did an Indian whiskey night, and he wasn't doing fusion or Paul John. He was doing the Indian whiskeys that have juice in it made from sugarcane, and he went through about 10 of them.
Oh, okay.
He said, yeah, basically, he it was a public service because he just warned us, hey, don't buy or drink any of this crap.
Yeah.
Sugar cane. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
rum then?
That's why it's whiskey. It's not. It's not legally whiskey. It's only called whiskey in India.
Oh, okay.
And they make fucking millions of tons of that
Yes. In
molasses.
fact, India consumes more of that crap than the rest of the world consumes real whiskey.
Combined.
Yeah. So if it was allowed within the actual category of whiskey, they'd be the #1 whiskey consumer.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah,
And the
they drink so much of it. They make so much of it.
The problem is the tariffs on imports is like 300%, literally 300%. If they ever drop the tariffs so that they can import, Scotch whiskey, Irish whiskey, whatever, without those heavy tariffs, you will not find your Scotch whiskey anymore. They'll be drinking it all. You'll hear a loud sucking sound.
Sure, whiskey, Greg, not bourbon.
That came from the East. I think that came from India. I think they're drinking all the whiskey. So,
Well, coffee infused and ex-bourbon? Well, that's just coffee. That's not whiskey. Don't miss the real stuff. Paul John, Amaret, or
So,
um,
has anyone here tried
Grandpa?
lag?
Lag.
Hey?
yeah, I've been to the
Flag,
distillery.
Yeah, what's lag like? Because their first releases have just come out.
Oh,
The sherry cask release interests me, but I don't want to be the first to sort of jump. But then again, if it's a cracker, it could easily be an investment.
so I don't have anything in terms of the first release. When I went there, I got a bottle of the new make because they didn't have the whiskeys left. What they were doing is they were making this, the Macklemore, and saying that this is going to this represents what lag is going to be like, because lag is going to be solely devoted to making peated whiskeys.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, if this is Aaron, the Aaron shows up here, lag is way down here. And you can either go around or go up over the mountain, which is what I did through the fog. So when I went there, I just was able to taste some of the new make, and then I bought this, which was supposed to sort of represent what they anticipate lag is going to be like. But in terms of actual lag, I haven't tried it. In terms of the new stuff.
Yeah, I'm hanging out once I get a bit of age, because Aaron, Pete, yes, please.
What about Aromatherapy?
I think I have a bottle, but I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, really? I actually think it's pretty good. I did get one last year.
Yeah, which one did you have though?
Not the cast strengths. Let me find out.
Where did I put it? Hey Ken, where did I put my art marking? Have you seen it?
No, I drank it all. Sorry.
Thank you.
The more I drink this, Simon, the more I think it's probably not to your taste buds.
Oh, there we go.
No.
What I'd recommend, get the new Distillers Edition when it drops in the new packaging. That would definitely be to your taste buds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, the Aromatherapy I've got is the AD 72105. Probably not going to show up, but
Yeah, you still got your potato can.
yeah, it's actually not too bad.
That's 32102.
Okay, you got the 03 to yeah, I've got the 07 to 105. Don't know what that means, but but I like it. It's good.
And this is at
It beats older bottles. Okay, so James reckon the McLean's nose.
And this is 46.8 ABV.
Yep, that's about the same.
Yeah, look, I agree, Greg. What Roy Acavito's been saying about the AD seems to be pretty good. Need to know the specific batch. The single one released in the US last one was their lowest quality. I believe that's exactly what Eric has there.
So
okay,
Eric bought shite?
Yep, you got the shitty one.
The shitty one. Well, sometime between now and December, I will open this.
But if you haven't had an Aromatherapy, then you're not going to know, are you?
No.
Yeah, AD 07 21 05. Until filtered.
Yeah, too bad for Eric. He has such a short supply of whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh, who dropped out? Perth.
Yeah, Perthy dropped.
Hey Siri. How many days until July 1st?
It's 42 days until then.
42 days, and I'll be back in Scotland.
Oh, 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Seems like we got the short end of the stick. Well, at least you can get it. I haven't seen fuck all. They're starting to trickle now because Simon's got them. I've seen a couple sites slowly Aromatherapy is starting to trickle.
The short end. I mean, that's the best part. That's what she said, anyway.
Yeah. That's 32103 0222.
Yeah, they're young. I think mine is about 7 years old, if I can remember.
Just out for a rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just out for a rip. Fucking right.
Fucking right.
I thought it was a classic.
It said both ends were short. Hey-o!
So, something I just found out. So I planned this trip since I'm going to spend a week at Springbank going through the school. I thought, okay, so we're in the neighborhood. What I wanted to do is go up to the Northwestern Highlands, go to the Hebrides, go to the islands out there. But I'm taking someone with me who's never been to Scotland. We're going through the school together, and we're gonna. So I thought, okay, I'll show him around. We'll go to Isla, spend more time on Isla, and then we'll go to Oban and come down in the Highlands, and I'll hit some distilleries in the lowlands like Bladnoch. Because I figured, well, what the heck? I'm gonna take the Master Scotch exam, which before they held up in Inverness. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll go back up to the Highlands and hit the islands up there in 2024 when I'm taking the exam. So I just got the announcement, and the exam is either going to be in Campbellton or on Isla. I'm like, so that'll be my fourth. Yeah. So if I had known ahead, I would have planned my trip to go up there this year.
Yeah, and then go down there.
So, damn it, I might end up on Isla for the fourth time. Damn.
Oh, what a shame.
I just hope they don't get stupid and try to plan it for May. Oh, so the exam's in May 2024, and I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Do you know what's going on Isla in May? I don't think you want to be on Isla in May unless
something called Fishel, maybe.
Which is which is it's like hanging around a stadium when the Super Bowl is going on. It's like, no, you don't want to be anywhere near the traffic from hell. So I'll probably send them a text. Hey, wise guys, we got fish ale going on now. Oh, so not only in terms of it's going to be busy. Where do you plan on staying? Because everybody's already everything booked.
So are they doing it during Fishel?
Yeah, during Fishel. In fact,
now I say that's nice.
Oh, that's Grandma, shut up. So even for this year, I'm planning my trip 6 months out. But the problem is people who've been wanting to go to Scotland and haven't been able to for the last 2 years due to the Fauci virus. And so there's a backlog, and so everybody's so eager to go back. Boom, hotels are booked. So good time just getting a hotel. I'm talking this year and during non-fish ale. And then you're going to try to plan to go, you have an exam there, the shit ton of people during fish ale, or even in the ballpark. It doesn't have to be the same week or whatever fish ale. It's just gonna be freaking nuts.
Nightbot. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Exactly, Nightbot. I totally agree with that.
You might have to pitch a tent.
I'm acquaintances with the guy who runs the whole thing. He's from. I'm trying to remember. He's not born in America. I can't remember where he's from. He might be from Germany or Sweden or some shit. Anyway, I'm gonna send him a text. Say, hey, I recommend rescheduling and putting somewhere else in Scotland for that time of year.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking. Unless you've got a book 2 years of fucking head with accommodation, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to go anywhere and for sure or fucking get anything done. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not just booking in terms of where you're going to hold the. So here's the other thing: is where you're going to hold the exams. It's not like Isla has some sort of event center. Where they held it before was at a castle, at a castle up, which is like 400 of them in Scotland. But there's no castles on freaking Isla. There's a real nice one.
Taxi service.
From where? You're gonna have people staying in tents somewhere out in the field?
Yeah.
Out in a peat bog. Here's your tent. Here's the tent. You stay in a tent, and you can go out there on the peat bog.
Yeah, let's do it, hanging.
Yeah.
Let's surprise Peter White. Rock up at his house.
Yeah. Kind of nuts.
My mate Donald Cook.
Yeah, it's like, hey, let's go shopping at the shopping mall the day before Christmas.
Yeah. Or fucking what's the name? Friday, Black Friday.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go to Walmart on Black Friday.
And try doing an exam. Yeah. Right at the front door. Put the table and chairs for the exam at the front door of Walmart on Black Friday. See how you go.
Oh man.
Go to
So
House
maybe
of Lawrence.
And then they probably do schedule things well in advance, but so there is a really cool. In fact, I'll be staying there. There's a real cool castle. It's about a half an hour north of Campbelltown. It's what the hell is it? Stonefield Castle, and I've stayed there before, and I'll be staying there again in this next trip. It's really, 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 really nice. So and they would have the rooms, the like dining area. It's this big round dining area, and you can see out over the lock, and there's this huge window. It's really, really pretty, really cool place to stay. So unless they're gonna keep it there, which would be half an hour from Campbelltown, I don't see where in the hell they're gonna. Even in Campbelltown, Campbelltown's kind of a ghost town. I mean, it's not a pretty town. It's not ugly, but you drive around, you go, okay, this place could use some money. It needs some refurbishment. It needs some upgrades.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
And Wick is the same way around Old Pulteney. It's a little Scottish ghetto, you might say. Yeah, it's a poorer neighborhood. You know, it's a fishing town. You know, blue collar, you know, hard labor class kind of a people, and it's not a real pretty town. Whereas if you're in Speyside, I mean, Speyside is for the tourism, 50 distillers. That's absolutely gorgeous, you know. So
yeah, yep, where the money is.
Yeah, and it has to be pretty for the tourists, you know, for the tourists in the area, you know.
True.
So.
True.
They could probably get away with Edinburgh, maybe, but that gets busy for tourists as well. So
Yeah, it depends when.
yeah. Well, so the busy months are, you know, spring and summertime. So
From
they're
now,
busy
yeah.
in May.
Yep, from now onwards. Yep. Yeah, that's fucking batshit crazy. Fucking Isla doing this shit. It was like, what the fuck, idiot decided that was a thing.
Good day. Bourbon Neophyte.
Hey, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Anthony. What about Orkney?
Yeah, Orkney. That'd be. I've been to Orkney. It'd be cool, but that's a very small town. You're talking about. I don't know. Where would you do it? It's houses and hotels, a couple of distilleries and fishing. You know, it's a fishing town, and it's rural. It's kind of rural. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool place to be. You go out do it on the standing stones of Stenness out with the Druids or something. In the rain, because it rains a lot up there. You just got, I don't know. So the cost of taking the exam includes where you're staying and all that. So it's on them. It's not on you to find a place to stay. It's on them because it's part of the cost. And you know,
do it on a fishing floor. There you go.
You can do it on do it on a ferry boat. The exam say we're going to be leaving Androssen and taking a ferry over to Isla for the next 2 hours, and you're going to be tested on the ferry while we make our way over to Isla.
And then you won't be able to go anywhere because there's so many people and all the distilleries are all booked out. So yeah.
Yeah, and you're talking. There's only one road. I'm not shitting you. There's only one road on Isla. So when you're driving, when you're driving and someone comes along, you have to kind of pull over and wave at each other as you go by.
Yep,
and then,
we got lots of roads like that here in Australia, in the bush.
Yeah. And Aaron's when you go, if you're going up over the hill, the way I did from La Cranza over to Lag, it's like that as well.
Yep. Imagine an exam with the boat going up and down in the North Sea, on a rough North Sea ocean. No thanks.
So it wasn't that. So when I went over to Isla, it wasn't that bad. It seemed pretty smooth. But going to Orkney seemed a little bit more.
You're not exactly that off.
Yeah, it was going over to Orkney. It was a little bit more like this, and so you walked like a drunk person, even if you hadn't had a bite to drink. Because you're trying to keep the balance as you're walking, and you have to kind of get into the rhythm of it, you know. As you move
Cheers,
along.
hanging. Have a good ride, mate.
Yeah, cheers, hanging.
Only 20C here. I like it for sipping.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
5 Fingers High Fives Bourbon Neophyte.
Yeah, it'll be 20 something here inside here. It's 13 outside, but it'll be 20 something in here. Probably 25 or something inside.
It's 9 degrees outside here.
Yeah, I was going to say 9 degrees here too.
Really? Fucking
Yeah.
hell. I'll have some of that cool weather.
No, you.
I'm still getting 30-degree days, man.
I'll keep it to myself.
No, share it.
We've been 22, 23 by day lately.
Nah, we're still in the high 20s.
Since the
low 30s.
rains the other week.
It's 53 degrees Fahrenheit here. I'm trying to figure out what that is in Celsius.
Just type in unit converter in Google. It'll tell you.
That's
Hey Siri.
it's around about 8 degrees. No,
Hey Siri. Hey bitch.
so I
Hey
think
Siri.
59
Hey Siri.
is.
Hey
11.
Siri, you can't tell us.
Hey Siri, you can't.
Yeah, Siri, I can't.
Hello Siri. Hey Siri. What is 53 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
The answer is 11.67 degrees Celsius.
There you go.
Almost.
Knows the
twice.
accent.
Yeah.
It has a slight British accent to it, or I think.
Have you heard Chucky then?
Lucky.
Yeah.
What's Chucky?
You'll see. We call him Chucky.
Greg's Whiskey Guide says 11. Quite low. Nightbot says weather for Vilnius, conditions are fair with a temperature of 69 off, 21 C. The wind is blowing from the at 8 miles per hour, 13 kilometers per hour, and the current humidity is 31%.
I
That's
thought
Chucky.
I was thinking Chucky. I was thinking that little red-haired doll in the horror movie.
Nah, Chucky as in King Charles.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever heard King Charles. Is that what he actually sounds like, or you just call him that?
Nah, he's got that typical fucking upper nose fucking English.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it.
He says, I have large ears, poor morals, and a Saint Bernard for a wife. Can you guess who I am?
Guess who I am? Chucky! Yep.
Yeah, did you hear?
Large ears, large nose.
Did you hear one of the
Today-
princes was just in a major accident?
Cheers, mate.
There was almost like a repeat of the Diana incident with the paparazzis chasing them, and they were in an accident like this last week.
Scotch Down Under says, Troy Forge, welcome to the Munted pub.
Really?
Troy Forge says,
15, 18-year-old whiskey you can, in the United
Sugar
States.
Kitty says, Harry and Meghan.
Yep, Harry and Meghan.
Yeah, fuck those people. Who gives a fuck them?
So, first fill bourbon cask, Glen Morey. This is 18-year-old. This was in my top 10 for last year.
Really?
Good day.
Yeah. And I think it's.
Greg McDonald.
I don't have to look at it.
Cheers, mate.
I don't know how much it cost. Let me tell you how much it costs. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, over here it's actually pretty decent priced for an 18 as well.
Yeah, Glen Murray. I don't mind the Glen Murrays. We were talking about them the other day. They're pretty good. Like even the straight 12 Glenmorangie is not too bad. Like the Elgin Classic. I haven't had the 18. Wouldn't mind trying that.
I mean, I think last time I saw it was like 130 Australian, which is.
So this is $105. US.
That's about that would be about the same.
US.
Once you convert it to Australian, yeah.
So it's it's very much that bourbon cask influence. If you like it, something that bourbon.
Troy, Loch Lomond 18, brother. That's a header bottle. Speyburn 15. Glen Scotia 15. Glen Cannon 15.
I just reviewed this.
El
This is a
Fuego
beauty.
15.
This is really, really, really good.
Yeah, Aaron 18. If you want to spend a bit of money, Aaron 18.
I don't remember how much I paid for this. Hold on. I should put price tags on the bottom of the box.
Tomorrow's Beastie 18. Now, there you go.
Tomorrow's Bestiality Day? What?
It's Morris Beastie. Morris Beastie, or if you get the Rock Island, Anok 18. Yep.
Yeah, I just killed my butter.
But when I bought it, I think I paid a lot less, but it's gone up. I think I paid around 85 when I bought it, and now it's over $100. But yeah, this is. I would say the beauty of this non-triple, there's no added coloring. It's the balance of the sherry and bourbon cask. I just think it's really, really well balanced between those two different types of casks. So I like that one. But if you come to the United
What we were
States,
talking about earlier, that Glen Grant 15 too.
if you come to the United States, what you really want to get is Glyph Molecular Whiskey.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
That's a joke, by the way, Troy.
Yeah.
Don't look for that.
Actually,
Yeah,
if you're gonna come to the United States and look for something to bring back, Balcones might be exported to where you're at. I don't know.
Yeah, we get a few Balcones.
Cheers, mate.
But the
Good
full,
whiskey beef nuts.
but like a full core range of around 6 different bottles are probably available widely here.
Yeah, Balcones is next month's Whiskey Club bottle.
Yeah. Sherry. Did you get the port one, Chris?
No, we didn't.
Oh, you should have, man. That is so fucking tasty. And I'm hoping that the sherry one is the same as that port one, because that's fucking good.
Yeah, we didn't because we were just held off with everything with going to the States. So.
Yeah, yep. So I'm getting the. Which one's that one?
This is French Oak, Balcones, and this made my top 10 last year. I think it was like number 4, I think, last year. Again, a hard one to get. So it's French Oak. And yeah, this 61.9. This is really, really nice. And I didn't get this in Texas. I got this here in California. It doesn't stay on the shelf very long, but it does get a little bit more distribution
Nightbot.
than some of the other ones.
5 fingers, high fives, Aiden.
And
Remember years ago, I don't know if it was World Whiskey Day or International Whiskey Day or Intergalactic Whiskey Day or whatever the hell it was, but it was a bigger event among whiskey tubers. We did an all-day thing.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
It was a whiskey tuber would be on in the morning, and then another, and then another, and another, and it was and the whiskey tuber world or community, if you want to call that, or whatever, seems to be not as interactive as it used to be, and this is just my perception. So if people,
Yeah,
I interact.
We've actually been talking about it for quite some time to do like a 72. Whoop. Thanks, Five. To do like a 72-hour fucking event where we just there's one whiskey tuber just passes on to another channel and another channel.
72. That's too much.
World Whiskey Day last year, a 24-hour stream.
At 72 is a bit much.
No, but you're passing it across different.
I know,
time zones,
72
different time.
What, do you
zones.
start on a Friday and finish on a Monday?
Yeah,
that's a bit much.
But different time zones.
Even if it's 2 days, 48 hours.
I know, but you have some people who like to actually watch the entire thing, and they will go from channel. I'll have breakfast with this channel and dinner with this channel.
Tater Dom.
Throughout the entire day.
Cheers, mate.
They're going
Cheers,
through all
Tater.
of them. I think that'd be too damn long. I would do it for 12 hours, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
What? I've done 24-hour stream.
Yeah, 24.
Okay,
24. I
24.
think. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, but I've done a 24-hour stream by myself. So how does that work?
You're a loony.
Oh, you've had Super Kitty keeping you company. Sorry, you've had Old Man Joe keeping you company.
And me.
Yeah,
Hey,
I've
there's
enjoyed
Bill.
the whole fucking thing.
The Whiskey Dictionary.
Hey, it's Bill.
Cheers, mate.
I was just thinking about contacting you, Bill.
It's not
But
the
anyway,
whiskey.
so the
It's more-
But we used to do those.
My computer connection, liver, etc. will never handle this. Yeah, but you don't have to do the whole thing. And the idea is you pass it on from one channel to another, and you just keep going.
But we haven't. This is my perception. This is my perception. It seems like the bourbon people have kind of done their own thing. Like they're over here, and and the Scotch people are kind of a little bit more over this way. And there's only a couple Irish that are only been Irish. But it used to be a lot more interconnection, and maybe it takes one or two people to be the one who organizes and rallies and contacts everybody.
Well, a lot of the live
Nightbot.
streamers, the pub styles, they
5
work
fingers, high
together.
fives, the Whiskey Dictionary.
So, you've got Livewire, you've got Big Vic, you've got Jim, you've got Scott, you've got all those guys. So they work together. So they'll pass it on, and then
But Bill, so Bill's not wrong. He says 10,000 bourbon channels.
Really?
Nightbot.
Yeah, it's
5 fingers, high fives, Tater Dom.
I mean, they've become big enough.
10.
Or there's so many of them.
There's
And-
thanks for the likes.
And they're all doing the exact same fucking thing.
Yeah,
They're all the fucking same. They're all the same. They're all the same. You got a couple guys who do a few, or persons.
Nightbot.
I don't think they've done a gender
5
reveal.
fingers, high
But
fives,
there's
voice
a
launch.
couple of them who just makes a little more entertaining, a little more something, who mash a drum. I mean, that guy's got his shit together. I mean, he's the best. But all the rest of them, it's the same fucking thing. They're all doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Eric. Yeah.
Even if I was a
You don't like the voices, Bill? Check this out then.
even if I was primarily a bourbon channel, I'm just like, come on, guys, do
The
something
Whiskey
different.
Dictionary says, "Hey everyone." Old
Yeah,
man
I mean,
Jesus.
I get what you mean. Like they'll go, top 5 this, and
Old
then
man
someone
Tater.
else goes top 5
Hello,
that,
Tater Dom.
and
But if you think
Correct.
about bourbon, how much variance is there in bourbon?
I said before he reached out for me to do a live stream those first 3 years. Getting 4 now, not many people. Thanks again to you for helping for my first ever crappy live. James
Crappy
Morgan
live.
says,
Very crappy
I
live.
thought Bill cite the Whiskey Dictionary is a good resource for what's available. Aiden says, there's very few that are different. Stuff and whiskey are worth watching.
yeah, Aaron, I'll watch them.
Okay,
Okay.
Here's a question. How many times can we interrupt Eric from talking?
I'll just leave Chucky, and Chucky will just keep going. Yeah, every message.
So, okay, but here's the thing. If there isn't much variation in the aromas and flavors of bourbon, why would you expect much variation in bourbon channels? Boom!
Oh, there you go.
You just started a war, Eric.
You just started a war.
Hey, Jeremy at Zipper Social Club, man. He's been dogging those. ADHD mostly, Matt. But but it's all good. Hey, not everybody can be as handsome, as sexy as Bill and me. Sorry, and as humble.
and it's humble. That's right.
Yes. So, it's all good. Oh, Eric, you're just jealous because your channel and your penis isn't as long as as big as their channel. You're in a different league than me. Because here's my league. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. And people.
I'd say there's lots of variation in bourbon. Currently, I never personally understood the whole Scotch varies more. Well, yeah. Yes, there is variation in bourbon, but Scotch is a lot more varied.
That's easy. First of all, most of the variance in bourbon is the mash. Okay, what's got a little bit more rye, got a little more wheat, got a little else, and where it is in your warehouse in terms of temperatures and so on and so forth. Scotch, okay, bourbon cask, sherry cask, peated, non-peated. Now you take your bourbon cask and your sherry cask, and like an equalizer for a stereo, I don't know if they still make equal. You can totally make variations. So you could take there's bourbon cask influence, sherry cask influence, and dial it in as to how many years did it spend.
You can't do that in bourbon, Aiden, and it's not bourbon.
And you can dial it in. So one of the things I've been noticing is we could create a scale, bourbon on this end, sherry on this end. So you can have it mostly bourbon and just a little bit of sort of an accent of a sherry cask, or where it's mostly sherry and just a little bit of a base of a bourbon cask and anywhere in between. And I'm just talking bourbon and sherry cask. Now add bourbon, sherry, and peat, and add that to. And then how much peat? Huge. Yeah. I just did the Klein Lease, which just has a slight waft.
Yeah, where are you getting that peat from?
From there all the way to frickin' say Octomore, Isla peat. That's a huge range. Okay, now let's start mixing in variances of sherry casks and bourbon casks. And I haven't even started talking about the red wine cask and Madeira cask and port cask and Sauternes cask and then
tequila cask and then rum cask.
Holy schmoyins. Okay, and then the fact, and just look at the differences that the stills make.
Oh yeah.
That's the Scotch whiskey, and they're not running through in terms of single. We're talking single malts. They're not running through a column, a column still. It's pot still, and everything from a lighter character to a whiskey like Glenmorangie, because you get the big ass stills, and then I think their sherry cask. I think their sherry cask management is done really, really well. To something a little bit more stouted. I know Macallan's not everybody's favorite, Macallan or something like that. There's just a huge variation in there between Scotch and bourbon. And Eric, somebody got Eric pissed off. He's all fired up now.
No, you're 100%. Everything right. But what are the right? If you're talking American whiskey, then there's a huge variation with a lot of the finishes and stuff that they're doing.
The American
bourbon.
And the American single malt industry is in its infancy.
What? I get what you're saying, but I legitimately don't see how that's different from bourbon. What? Bourbon, you only do it in first fill virgin oak, and that's it.
Yeah. It's charred oak, new oak cask, and you can mix your mash between how much corn, rye, wheat.
And that's it.
And pretty much. And where it is in the finish it. Yes, you can. But here's the reality. Honestly, I've had bourbons that are done in the sherry cask. I don't think it works that great because
is it still a bourbon though if you finish it?
The new oak of a bourbon competes with the sherry cask finish. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they don't play as well together.
It's a bourbon
okay.
if you finish it.
Yeah, it's still bourbon. Yeah, you can finish it. Well, and then bourbon, you don't even have to. There's no age requirement for the oak. You can take a freaking new
that's
make,
right.
run it through a cask, and call it a bourbon. Now you're not
Yep.
going to do that because then you can't use that
Will you
cask
please get
again.
off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
Because then you can't use that cask again for making bourbon because it's been used. But there are some really ultra young bourbons out there, particularly here in California, that are made like that and basically drinking newly. So,
but unless, isn't it, if it's straight bourbon whiskey, it's got to be
2 years.
It's got to be 2 years, but if it's under 4, they have to put an age statement on it.
Yeah. So I would say this: Greg is absolutely right. America has the ability to experiment more, but you're getting outside of the bourbon category. The single malt scene in the United States
is huge.
It's still coming around. It's huge. It's growing.
Yeah.
Like this.
It's huge. Yeah.
It's all over, and there's now organizations, and there's a guy out there. There's some people out there who are frontiering. Hey, let's come to a distinctive set of parameters as to how we're going to define American single malt, and that's still a work in progress. And there's the Scotch for Dummies. Scotch for Dummies had a representative of the American single malt. Like 3 weeks ago, I think it was, and it was. I mean, it's a really go back and watch it. Really informative. So Scotch for Dummies a few weeks ago had a rep from the American Single Malt Society.
Yeah, I saw that. Haven't caught up on it yet.
It's really informative. So, but the United States is going to take 100 years or so to get where it's at in terms of how it knows and it's really come across its own identity with the way Scotch has, So, but I mean, it's not. They're making good stuff, and I think they'll be moving on fairly quickly. But
I'd argue your blender and location is way more important than what is made from. Again, I get your argument. I just don't agree. They all vary.
I get your argument. I just don't want to admit I'm wrong.
Yeah. Hey, Dustin.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Dustin, he's a guy who doesn't think Scotch is really Scotch until it's over 20 years old. I don't think I'm wrong. Well, I think we are.
We can agree to disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But as you say, when it comes down to it, everyone's up to everyone's taste. As the whiskey gods agree.
And as Vince Vega just agreed as well.
Vince Vega.
Oh, brother. As the whiskey. Now, that's nothing. I mean, I like bourbons. I have a whole shelf over here devoted to.
Drinking bourbon.
I have an Elijah Creek barrel proof I've not yet opened that I've been sitting on that I'm waiting for a special occasion. Find it. Where'd you put it?
Mr. Vega says you're all screwed in the head. Proud of it.
Not over there. Where did you put your? Oh, here it is. It's over here.
Well, it's not opened, Eric. That's just not good enough.
That's it.
Well, it's
in the
on
end,
the
if
list.
it tastes good, that's all that fucking matters. Who cares what it is and where it's from, as long as it tastes fucking good and you enjoy it.
So this is Elijah Creek Barrel Proof, a private barrel. So a friend who owns a shop, this is one he bought for his shop. This is bottled at 68% ABV.
Oh,
68% ABV. 136 proof for those who speak proof. I tasted it. So I tasted it at his shop, but I've not opened yet. I'm waiting for a special occasion. I love these bourbons. I really like bourbon, but on a range of scale of flavor, in terms of the quantities and the variances and so on and so forth, I'm sorry, it just doesn't get near the Scotch. So let it be written, so let it be done. Because if it did, I would be much more of a bourbon fan. I would be much more of a bourbon channel. I'd be spending less money, spend most of my time focused on bourbon, and would have more access to it since it's more readily available. Since I'm an American, But so, I'm going to bring in wine. Eric, when are you going to bring in wine into the conversation? Because you're always going to. So when I started off on my wine journey back in 1997, back in the old days, before the internet, we used to tie an onion around our belt, and that was the style in those days. Okay, obviously I live here in California. I got introduced to wine by going to the wine country. Loved the beauty of the wine country. Was fascinated by the production. So I spent our first 10 years, maybe, I don't know, just on California wines in Oregon, up to Oregon, because I could get everything in my backyard. I had tried some French wines and I didn't like them. They were earthier, but I also was trying the less expensive French wines. Well, when I went back to college to study winemaking and enology, I took a wine class, and I was trying better wines. I was like, holy shit, the French have something going on here. Oh my goodness. I tasted really nice Bordeaux, real nice Burgundies, and the Loire Valley and all the rest of that.
Enjoy, James.
Huh?
James off to watch a footy game. Arsenal Nottingham. He's watching it in a pub. Have a few pints for me, brother.
I found it challenging to get more excited, to get as excited about California wines. And there's a winery down the road. There's a winery over there. There's a winery over there. And I became a Francophile and found love. I don't know if Greg's still watching or not. I fell in love with French wines. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I love French wines. Particularly, I like Russian River Pinots and whatever, but the French got it going on. And then Italy. And then I spent studying Italy and studied every wine region in Italy. And then Spain. And like, holy shit. Sorry, nothing against the United States or California wines, but they got it freaking going on there, The old world, they've been doing it longer. They got it going on. They got the terroir or whatever. And I just think it's the same thing for Scotch whiskey. My allegiance is to the United States, except for my liver.
But yeah, I'm the same with you, Eric. Before whiskey, I was into wine as well. I did do 1 year in university doing oenology and viticulture.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But yeah. Wine was my original passion.
Oh wow, that's cool. Whiskey. So my liver is dedicated to Scotland and France.
Yeah.
My liver is dedicated to alcohol. I don't care where it comes from. As long as it tastes good, I'll drink it. I've been drinking Australian wines, I've been drinking German beers, and I'm drinking Scotch and Indian whiskey and bourbon and fucking
exactly.
Gin. Yep.
So Greg says there are a lot of great wines everywhere, or so. Then it matters taste and depth, complexity, so etc. Long story. Cheers anyway. Yes, but we have to have something to argue about, debate about, and start a war over. So this is what we do here. We start wars and fights and arguments and fuck Eric. He doesn't know shit about bourbon. Then fuck him and his French wines and his Scotch whiskey. Fuck him.
When it comes down to it, it's down to everyone's personal taste.
Yeah.
No, it's down to whether or not you agree with Eric Waite, because he's a fucking know-it-all.
Okay. Well, I agree with that shelf behind you. The shelf tells all.
Yeah, because that's true. Because I have a little bit of everything. Yeah. No. Oh, I know, Aiden. We're joking around.
We're just throwing shit.
Yeah. And I'm drinking coffee. I'm completely sober, so we can't blame the alcohol.
Nothing wrong with that. Well, I actually need some H2O. I'm going to drink something without alcohol in it.
Yeah, I might need some more soon too.
I mean, there's those days where, I'm doing Scotch. Particularly this. Like, if I do a long series on peated Scotch, I start longing for a bourbon more because I want a break. I want more variants. I want to go do something else. And so if I'm doing, like when I did like months of Highland Scotch, and when I ended that series, give me a bourbon. I got to have something different. I just got to do something different. But if I did, so after I finish, so when I pass the Master of Scotch exam, the final level is Master of Whiskey, in which I would need to double down in my study of bourbon and Canadian and Japanese and other world regions, probably India and so forth. Then you're going to start seeing, if I go that next step, I don't know if I will, then you'd probably see all of a sudden he's in Kentucky, he's traveling around Kentucky, and he's doing more and more bourbon videos and stuff like that, and studying in Canadian and Japanese and all that, But anyhow, yeah, we all go through phases.
I don't seem to go through too many phases. I pretty much like a bit of everything. I don't go on a binge on like just port finishes or just sherry or just peat. I just like them all. I'm just an alcohol whore. I like it all.
I mean, I can switch between Scotch and bourbon like that. The only reason why I prefer Scotch is because it's easier and cheaper available than bourbon. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, for us Australians to get bourbon, other than Chris and Lil, who travel over to the States and pretty much know everybody and bring back truckloads. Trying to drink bourbon in Australia.
Yeah. It's a lot more harder and expensive.
But high-end Bordeaux has more complexity than high-end overpriced Napa Valley. That's just reality.
I guess a better way for me to put it, I think Scotch and bourbon have the same potential for experimentation and variation, but currently Scotch is wider. Bingo.
But in the bourbon community, did you watch the videos? How many of them start sticking their nose up at it because they think that moves away from classic bourbon and starts distorting?
Yeah, that's been a huge thing. That's been a huge thing in the last decade.
The identity of bourbon.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So, if in your brain, if you think heavy metal music, there's a range within heavy metal music, but it's not going to sound like P. Diddy. You know what I mean? You can't call P. Diddy or Eminem or whatever. You can't call that heavy metal music. There's a limit. Or classical music. You can't take Van Halen and say, that's or opera. It has a certain range within certain limits. And so, and I've watched the conversations. I've listened to them. Hold on, we gotta. But when you think bourbon, what aromas and flavors and comes to your mind? It's not
Highland Scotch. It's not real whiskey. Bullshit.
I think it's people kiss my ass. It's no different from the lures that say if it's not Highland Scotch, it's not real whiskey. Yeah, they're wrong because if it's not Isla, it's not real whiskey, not Highlands.
Oh, that's right. If it's not Pete.
If it's not at least 55 ppm.
Yep, I don't want to know. Exactly.
And I'll be back in tick lizard drain.
But I kind of do see their point in terms of a classical, stereotypical what you expect from a bourbon. Those are, and they start getting different. It's actually a bourbon finished in title rather than just being called bourbon.
What the fuck did not give you permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench?
Exactly, Gunny. I agree with you 110%.
The amount of people I've talked to
Shirt
say
bench.
McKellen
You really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman.
The people that say McKellen is the all and end all are kind of deluded, and they're not whiskey drinkers. They're just buying the brand.
Yeah, there's that as well.
It's like people that buy Johnny Walker Blue and think it's the best thing in the universe. They're buying the brand. They're not buying whiskey.
So did you hear Dalmore's changing the branding, the name of the distillery?
What? E150 with a touch of whiskey?
No, it's going to be called Dal Less.
Well, they don't have the nose anymore, so yeah, it's not Dalmore anymore, is it?
I mean, I've only had a neck pour. I haven't got that far. I thought the nose was really good. I thought it had a spice finish that was really good. And of course, just a neck pour. But in the mid palate, I felt like, imagine you're tasting a little bit of whiskey, you take a break, then you drink some water, and then you go back to tasting whiskey again. And that middle part, you're just tasting water. That's what it was like.
Washed.
Yeah, it just seemed hollow in the middle. It seemed thin, but the flavor, there was more flavor on the entry and then a spice on the finish, and then the mid palate just seemed kind of hollow. But that's just an initial perception of it.
I mean, that's probably chill filtered fucking nth degree as well.
And the thing is, I think there's a tipping point. Okay, we're bringing it down, and it's like, whoop, we've jumped the shark or whatever. We've just gone a little too far, and I think it does that. But if you look at my top 10 for a year and just note the ABVs, they're all high strength. They're all high strength ABVs on my.
Well, that's where it's at.
But I don't pick and choose. Oh, it has 54.5. Therefore, this is a top 10. It's
no.
It's just I'm perceiving the whiskey, and it just so happens that after the fact, when I go back and look at the ABV levels, yeah, those are the ones that are catching my attention.
I want to see more wild Scotch blends. That's what I want. I want weird, artisanal, high-end blended Scotch that are high quality and high value. Yeah, fuck, don't we all? More compass box style shit. Yeah. More fucking, Rock Island, Tomorrow's Beastie, all those, the Scarabus. Yeah, bring on some more of that shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I agree 110%. I totally agree with that.
Fuck yeah.
Because there should be more masterful work in the artisanry of creating something very distinctive in a blend. When you're looking, so I mean, most of my blending experience is in wines, but that's what you do with wine. If you're going to make a Bordeaux blend, it's not the same every year. You maybe have a base of Merlot, Cabernet, maybe use a little bit of Malbec, a little Petit Verdot or something like that, but you're using different percentages of those wines to create that blend. And it's going to change every year because the vintages changes every year. It's not formulaic. It's not just
and the cost for the whiskey is going to change every year.
And so, but if your idea is we want the product to be the same, consistent every year, or always the same, and with a minimum amount of variation over the years, which is what blended goes for, then that's what they're going to shoot for. And depending on the casks that are available, that's going to determine the quality of the whiskey. I haven't had a lot of blended whiskeys from the 1980s, but they said those were because when you had a whiskey lock and an excess amount of casks available, you can make better blended whiskeys. And so that was the heyday of the blended whiskey days. Well, now is where it's not there. So, but I agree 110%. I like to see someone more like Compass Box says, no, we're gonna make great, masterful, blended, our artisanry, blended whiskeys that will be available this year, maybe next year, but depending on what's available, we may have something different 2 years from now.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And I'd love to see some more stuff from Douglas Lang, Hunter Lang as well, because they make some really good shit as well.
Yeah. So Justin, I don't know if Justin's still watching. Something that came up in a conversation, I think it was on this channel, we were talking about Scotch Malt Whiskey Society, and
yes, blended malt, exactly.
He made this comment that the SMWS.
What the fuck did you not give me permission to go to the head fucking shirt bench?
Okay, he said, and I'm finding it to be true now, and I asked, and he was right, that the SMWS has a distinctive character in their whiskeys because they're not just buying cash, they're buying spirits.
You really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman.
They're buying spirits and doing it themselves.
And put it in their own casks, and put it in their own warehouses, which changes the character.
What the fuck is your major malfunction?
Yeah, sure, Kitty will get it out of his system.
I'm gonna start having flashbacks from boot camp. Private, wait! Pull your head out of your ass! When did you join my Marine Corps? Okay.
Birkin does the same thing. They buy the spirit and then they finish it in their own finishing case.
Right.
And I
So-
love what Birkin does.
So my thing is I think they're good whiskeys. I have nothing against the whiskeys, but don't pretend you're getting a different representation of a particular distillery, because you're not.
No, definitely not. No, you're getting what they want to get out of it. You're not getting an iconic representation.
Which now makes sense why they give these weird ass names. Tickling tickling a pirate's ass with a feather, or whatever they want to call.
Yeah.
The whiskeys. And I'm like, well, that unfortunately, for my purposes and what I'm trying to do and what I want to do, that doesn't fit in my lane, my journey. So I actually stopped. I'm no longer a member of the SMW. I'm no subscriber. I haven't even gone through these whiskeys I've got here. I've tasted them, but I've not gone through them because I want representations of the distillery, not of SMWS or any other independent bottler warehouse that just has some spirit put in completely. Because some of these distilleries, they get their casks from a particular bodega in Spain, so it has a consistency in the characteristics from where they're getting their casks from. But when you're and I'm not saying good versus bad, I'm just talking about being a reflection of a distillery, because I still think they're great whiskeys. It's just that it's not in my lane of journey, what I want to do, explore instead and understand, which is representation.
No, that's exactly right. If you want to explore the distillery and their spirit, then you're not going to get that from an independent bottling like this, for example, that's done in a specific finish.
Unless they're buying casks. If they're not buying full casks, then no.
That's what I was going to ask is, compared to all the other independent bottlers, is why are they charging for a membership when I can go to another independent bottler and get
exclusivity?
Right, Dustin.
It's just one word. It's just one word. Exclusivity. Exclusivity. So
limited amount of bottles, and when that outturn comes out, you have to be there, right there, to get those bottles, and
a member in order to get it. So this has been done in the wine world. So there are wineries that only produce so much. They don't buy grapes from anywhere else. It's all estate, and so they're only producing a certain amount. So in order to buy their wines, you have to be on a waiting list to be able to buy their wines. It's not just you join a club. You have to be on a waiting list to get into to be able to. So they limit how many people can buy their wines based on their production level. And so, hey, I want to join this club. Sorry, the club is full. So you have to wait for someone else to stop their membership in order for you to join. And so it's, I am a member of the whatever winery Chateau Club. Are you a member? Oh, so you're not one of us. It's that kind of mentality. Not that they say that, but that's what goes on in the back of the mind is exclusivity. So it's setting marketing brand or something. Exclusivity.
Well, our club does the same thing. They do exclusive bottles, but it doesn't cost you anything to be a member.
Right. Okay. So
and each one of those bottles, if you're a member, you get this bottle.
Right.
You don't go into a lottery to get it or any of that. Yeah.
Right. So most of the wineries I've seen, they don't charge to be a member. You're just on the waiting list. And the problem is people, in order to stay on the membership, you have to buy. If you're not buying their wines, you can't stay on the membership list. They'll put you off and make your seat available for somebody else. But it's a way of creating.
You don't have to buy the bottles with these guys. I mean, I think if you do it for 2 years in a row, never buy a bottle, they might kick off.
But what I'm saying is there's a lot of other independent bottles. I mean, you've got Adelphi and you've got all these other things.
Shukini said they're not necessarily indie bottlers. There's a difference with a buyer's club. They're kind of making
distribution. The distribution is different. So the channels of distribution are different. So you can have different channels.
Bottle will put it on the shelf.
So think of different ways in which where you sell your stuff. There are some wineries that only sell their wine at the winery or very exclusive restaurants. So the only way to buy their wine is directly from the winery or through a local restaurant. So you can't even you can't just go to the store and buy it. You can't go online and order it and have it shipped to your house. You have to go to the freaking winery because of the limited production level. In fact, when I lived up on the wine country before I moved down to Half Moon Bay, there was a winery right down the road. You'll never, ever, ever see their wines anywhere on any store anywhere else. You only see them there at the winery or at a couple local restaurants that they've struck a deal with. You can go taste their wines. But what that does is it creates a certain mentality of exclusivity, rarity, and therefore I want it. And then people go there to get it.
But that's what I mean. Like, I mean, I've seen so many other over here we've got quite a few different independent bottlers, but they're not charging a membership. I can just go to the store and buy it. Like, what is the difference between them and SM?
Well, they're different. They're producing stuff for their members. They're not an independent. They're not really an independent bottler in the sense of an independent bottler.
It has to do with demand. If something is such in high demand, you can then play the game of exclusivity and club membership. If you're not in that high demand, then you can't take that lane of travel of distribution, and you got to go just to the general market. You don't have any choice. So the funny thing is during COVID, when people weren't going to restaurants and you had wines that are only available at the winery or at the restaurant, you were fucked. You now can't get their wines. Nobody's getting their freaking wines because you can't go to the winery because of COVID. What's with the ladybugs? Holy shit. You can't go to the winery and the restaurant's closed. And the restaurant's closed. All of a sudden, guess what the winery's doing? They're pulling their head out of their butt, and now they got to find another avenue of distribution. They got to find some other way to start selling their wines, and they were screwed. Because you can now drive by our winery. We have someone standing on the street corner. You could pull up, and we'll sell it to you straight into your automobile. And we'll have a mask, and you don't get out of your automobile, and we'll sell it to you. We'll sell it to you that way, and that's how we'll do it. No shit, that's how and restaurants were doing it too. So concerning marketing and distribution stuff like that, you have different avenues and ways in which you're selling things, and it's a matter of strategy and you figuring out what's going to work best for your wine or whiskey or whatever else. You could do 80% restaurant, 20% retail, or flip the numbers, or do 50-50, or do club membership, or there's a number of different variations the way you can do it. But if you're in super high demand and super rarity, which SMWS is super rarity, they got 200 bottles of tickle a pirate's ass with a feather, whiskey.
That's a creepy lot of ladybugs.
There's only 200 bottles, and once it's gone, and then they move on to the next thing, and that's how they're doing it. It's a very tactical. It's smart. It's smart, and I'm not putting down on anything. You get nothing, you lose. Yeah, exactly.
It show it because you just lost, so it didn't even bother showing you.
Yeah, but the same thing is, like, for example, I can get quite a few Adelphi bottlings, which they're also
different model.
Yeah, but they're also releasing. You just get 200, 300 bottles per barrel.
Okay.
But I don't have to pay a membership to access.
And how widely are they available? How much PR do they have? How much is their following? How much people are chasing after Adelphi? This is just a matter of tactics. It's just a matter of tactics. And so SMWS has built a reputation. It's built a club. It's built a community. It's built a tribe, if you want to use that term. It's built a following. It's built, and it's done really. I mean, Scott from Scotch Testament has done a great job. Ben Dietrich, I mean, he's a great rep. They do their live streams. They just made a different choice. Adelphi, unless you mentioned him or I or somebody else, who in the hell's heard of him? Yeah, I've heard of them. I've had a couple of them, but unless you're in the really, really know, you're not gonna hear them. And whereas they're not people chasing after them.
And
SMWS.
there's so many independent bottlers that
There's no Adelphi events going on here in the Bay Area. There are SMWS events going on here in the Bay Area.
Yep.
So it's a matter of strategy and how they want to go about doing things. Now, Adelphi could do something to get their name out more and create more demand and create more of a club. SMWS has just been really, really smart in the way in which they've created the atmosphere around their brand. And they've just done a really good job of it. Now, if you, where you live, I can't go to a local liquor store and find SMWS. I also can't go there and find Adelphi. You're just not going to freaking find them. But if you can create a demand for Adelphi and get it to where the fan club want to get them, and you can channel it that way, then it's doable. But anyway,
US versus Scotland is entirely different. Oh fuck yeah!
So Aiden says there's events going on in my private.
SMWS is not only Australia. I mean, the US, they're all over.
Yeah, they're all over. So there could be an Adelphi event going on somewhere, but not at the scale that SMWS is doing it.
No.
Yeah. It just, and there are other, there's other really small little niche groups, and here and there and so forth. We're just talking about. So if you can create exclusivity, and people want it. I want it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
People get the I want it. I get and there's chatter. I don't hear a lot of chatter about Adelphi or any other independent bottling as much as the SMWS. But if you can create the chatter, I don't think Eric got that joke. I guess I didn't. So Sugar, he says the market for indies in the U.S. versus Scotland is entirely different. I agree 110%. I totally agree. Cadenheads, where are you going to find? Cadenheads? Where are you going to find the Cadenheads in San Francisco Bay Area? Maybe there's one shop in San Francisco called the Whisky Shop. You might be able to find some Cadenheads in the UK. Yeah, there's a lot more Cadenheads over them in the UK and so forth. Whether you're in London walking around,
Will you
or
please get off that white slimline telephone with last number redial?
The thing
Yeah,
is,
Cadenheads. I get the email from Cadenheads. There's a site that I can buy Cadenheads from, but it's an internet site. I can never walk into a bottle shop and buy a Cadenhead.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, why bother paying for a membership to get the SM?
Because
whiskey?
it's exclusive, brother.
Because we can.
But I can get about 10 different independent bottlers for which I don't have to pay.
Yeah, but you're not getting an SMWS.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's just fucking ridiculous.
It's a different model. Are you pissed because it's not like every other independent bottler?
No, I'm just saying, like, what is
Exclusive independent bottling club.
Okay. Let me explain it to Simon. It's this way. In order to buy our whiskeys, you have to give me a blowjob, and I'm getting 10 blowjobs a day. Why am I requiring you to give me a blowjob in order to buy my whiskey?
Because you can.
Because I can.
Yep.
And people are lining up to blow me.
Yep.
Well, whatever. That's fair enough, Eric.
I mean,
yeah, some will pay to get the exclusivity of the bottle, others won't. Exactly.
It's just because they can.
Thanks, man.
It's man.
Don't expect.
Here's Nate.
And news alert: humans aren't consistent or completely logical. They're more emotional driven.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Hey, you cannot create a commercial that has a syllogism. Premise A is B, all B or C. D is B, therefore buy our product. That doesn't work. It's not about making an argument for a case for something. It's about appealing to a completely different part of the brain and creating an emotion, and then people responding.
5 fingers high five Z-Man.
And it works, and it's a completely different part of it. And it's about figuring out how do you create your tribe, your local group, and it isn't by having dudes dressed up in like women. That doesn't work. So, not that you can't. You could, if you want to create a brand that's 100% towards this particular demographic, you can do it. Just realize the limitations as to who's going to want to buy.
Yeah, you're stuck in that one demographic.
Yeah, you can do it. And if you want to appeal to the dudes who drive in 4x4s that drive in the mud and have a rack in the back with a gun rack or a fishing pole and wear flannel shirts and baseball hats and chew tobacco and watch football and got a dog in the passenger seat and listen to Waylon Jennings or whoever, I don't know. That's a much bigger market. That's a much bigger market.
There you go, son. If you count up all the number of indie bottles you can get in Oz, you probably won't equal a tenth of what bottles you can access to SMWS. Exactly. The amount of stuff that they're able to get and what you can get with the different access that they've got to different distilleries and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't. I'm talking a lot here. What happens when Eric comes on? Because that guy never shuts up.
No, go for it, man. That's what it is.
Okay.
This is the...
Okay, so regarding the woke, people aren't understanding the.
Just still for
fucking right.
So the whole woke Bud Light thing, and what people don't understand.
Good day. Donald Rants.
So there's
Yes,
there's different ways of creating a group following and loyalty. You don't want a customer. No brand wants a customer. You want a repeat customer. You want somebody who's constantly coming back. You want product loyalty. Hey, I am a Schlitz malt liquor guy. I am a whatever the hell the product is. My dad was a Michelob man. My dad drank Michelob. That was his beer, right? That was it. Fridays, pizza and Michelob. Weekends are made for Michelob. That was the advertisement. So there are different ways in which you can try to appeal to certain people. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. One of the ways you can appeal to that has nothing to do with your freaking product is to appeal. I feel guilty that I spend all this money on whiskey. I spent too much money on whiskey. But you know what? I bought this whiskey and 10% of the funds go to help save the rainforest. Now I'm buying whiskey. Now I tell my wife, hey, this whiskey is for a good cause. I'm saving the rainforest. I'm buying this I have marketing.
I buy this whiskey. I stay home with you at home, drink this whiskey and get drunk and fall into bed. Or I could go out with my mates and get blotted at the pub.
No. But that's not a marketing sales pitch.
No, I know, but.
So I'm talking about marketing and sales understanding. So I have books on marketing. They have an entire chapter on this very thing. How many products do you see now on the market that they advertise a certain percentage goes towards AIDS research?
Yeah, there's not anymore. That was
20 years ago. Everybody, 8, 10%, 5%.
Yep.
Did AIDS go away? No, it's no longer popular. AIDS is no longer popular. It used to be a popular disease. And you would sell everything from toilet tissue to underarm deodorant to soap to shampoo to whatever, you name it, and certain percentage, and people were buying it because, hey, it made me feel better because I bought this product and not this product because 10% goes to help fund AIDS research. Okay? And is that because this brand really cares about people suffering from AIDS? Fuck no. They just realized, you know what? There's a market for it. There's a certain way in which we can appeal to people that if we tell people, fill in the blank, save the rainforest, save the elephants, clean up the ocean, you name it, whatever the cause is.
Any of those.
We will associate our product with that cause. And you can tell they don't really give a shit because once that cause is no longer, say the bald-headed people, whatever. Once that cause goes away, it's no longer associated with the product.
Will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last
Nightbot.
redial?
5
So-
fingers, high fives, Anthony.
What happened is in the marketing department, when they see certain, it could be political, it could be social, it could be environmental, it could be anything. And when they realize, hey, you know what? We will sell more of our product when we associate it with this cause, whatever the cause is. It could be anything. Save the Martians. There are Martians dying there are starving children on Mars. And so for a certain percentage of our whiskey that we sell,
We've got to save the bacteria on Enceladus. Yeah.
yes, it's going to be something. And for a certain period of time, Black Lives Matter. How many brands jumped on the BLM bandwagon?
Yeah.
And then when they found out that BLM was a scam, and these people were buying mansions.
Yeah,
sticking all the
exactly.
money in their pocket. How many now disassociate themselves with BLM? It was never about true social justice. It was a whole freaking thing was a scam.
You're right, Eric.
Jump on the bandwagon.
The Court of Master Sommeliers of America totally bought in that bandwagon, and that's when I said I'm out. I used to run the study group for the Court of Master Sommeliers, 7,000 people, and the whole thing just imploded in on itself. And I was like, I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done with this crap. Freaking, I'm not promoting. They wouldn't endorse a communist organization. Just look at read the freaking website. Okay.
At least you stood up to your principles, Eric. So that's good.
You can be against animal abuse without supporting ALF, Animal Liberation Front, a terrorist organization that will kill people to save animals. Okay, so you can be against abusing animals without joining ALF, and you can be against racism and discrimination without joining BLM, having to do with BLM. So but it's about marketing and branding, not that they really give a shit about the actual cause. And so it's in the same way in terms of making exclusivity and certain channels and certain ways of buying shit and joining our club and becoming a group. It's the same thing as trying to appeal to people based on a particular cause.
Yep. So there's your answer, Simon. Do you understand now? No, he still doesn't get it.
And all this revolves around the study of one
Just
thing.
want the products and services are what and used to stay out of pop culture issues. Yeah, can we get that with our fucking media and everything else?
Yeah, and this all involves the study of one thing: psychology. Branding and marketing is the human side of the equation, and it's all about psychology. And that's why when I went back to college to study winemaking, and I had to take a branding and marketing class, and I was not interested because it didn't involve drinking or production. And I was like, I was not interested. But when I took the class, I was like, oh, this is the human side of the equation. This is interesting.
You mean Eric lost Simon at? You have to understand.
No, I get what. Yeah, I get what Eric's going.
An exclusive club, man.
That's what I mean.
What do you mean? What? That's just what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want SMWS, you got to be part of the club.
But Aiden, here's the reason why. No, I haven't actually.
You got to be part of the club.
Okay, here's the reason why.
I never will be.
No. Here's the reason why. Terminology. Certain terminology, whether it actually corresponds to actually reality or scientific facts, will sell something, and it's the word light. Hey, if you want to be more health conscious, you want to lose weight, buy products that have the word light on it.
Yeah. It's such a load of shit. Or sugar-free. Sugar-free, fat-free,
non-GMO. My cell phone is non-GMO. If I say it's non-GMO, it will and gluten-free. My cell phone. There are products that never had gluten in it. It never was genetically modified.
There's no such thing as gluten.
GMO and gluten-free cells, they'll put it on the product. I shit you not.
Oh no, yeah, no, 100%. I fucking
Keep
agree.
singing it, Eric.
Keep singing it. It's true.
Yep. All natural, exactly. All natural. Yep.
My iPhone
Starting my movement.
non-GMO and gluten-free.
Fuckwits. Yeah.
Hey, I got a bad news. I think this magma-headed fuckwits are running our country.
Yeah. And ours too. Yeah. Non-GMO is one of my favorites. Everything is GMO. People have a fundamental understanding. Yeah, 100%. Everything, like bananas are not meant to be yellow. Everything we eat now is GMO, whether you fucking like it or not.
Okay, so here's the two things with GMO. There's two different ways, basically, for something to be GMO: laboratory or just selective breeding.
Yeah. That's right.
We've been selective breeding GMO for hundreds, if not thousands, of years.
Yeah, exactly.
Since the beginning of when we went through gathered society to agricultural, yep, we've been GMOing.
We've been genetically modifying dogs and wines and grapes by selective breeding of grapes.
Yep.
And
like every pet dog that we have is GMO from a wolf.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, Pinotage out of South Africa is a GMO wine, not based on something in the laboratory, but something done to selective breeding. Now, when most people are getting upset about GMO, what they're getting upset is they are trying to control the market for a particular grain, whatever source, by having a patented particular strain of corn or wheat or whatever else, and we own that particular corn. If I find my corn, which I own, on your field, I'm going to sue you because I own the rights to it, just as I own the rights to a song made by a particular music band. But the problem is my shit will flow in the wind over to your field, but I'm going to sue you. Yeah. And number two is to make it impossible to take that grain, to create more grain, to create more grain, to create more grain. No, you can't do that.
You're trying too fucking much.
But the only way you can get this grain is if you start from the original source, because it's neuter. It won't keep reproducing. Therefore, I have control of the source of where you can get this grain. And so I'm keeping people from the ability to. So, for example, you buy a vine. You can buy a vine or get a cutting from a particular vine out of Burgundy. Bring it here, plant it. You now have a clone, say a Pomard clone or a 777 clone or whatever the clone is. You're now growing that grape varietal that originated over in France. And now you're growing it here. But if you could create it so that it's impossible to take a cutting and plant it somewhere else. Therefore, the only way you can get that wine is directly from the source, which you tightly control. Now you control the complete chain of that particular food product. This is what people are really getting upset about in the GMO. One, that you can get sued because their freaking corn blew over into your field is now growing there, or wheat, or whatever the fuck it is. And two, to be able to control and manipulate food sources, and people have to eat. And if I can control food sources, then therefore I create a monopoly of food products.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what people are really getting pissed off about.
Let me say something, Eric. It truly is refreshing to hear your side, because I've said that before, but you articulate it so well that it just resonates with me. And I've been lurking in the background while setting different things up out here and hoping all the ACs humming don't bother people. But you are so right about the woke and all this other stuff, and just by how they market, I just love it. So I just had to jump in there and say you are spot on.
Well, thank you. But here's been the problem. Until recently, I could lose my job for everything I just said.
Yep. And that's why all these people in Hollywood and shit can't speak out, because they'll be fucking shunned out of existence.
Yeah.
If they speak up.
Yeah. You can get shut down. and that's the reality of it.
Tomato, banana, man. A banana's like a tiny little fucking red thing. It's not these big yellow fucking things with bananas that we have. Like everything, potatoes, like everything we have looks nothing like what it originally was. They're completely fucking different.
Right. So when Eric, are you for GMO? I'm gonna say, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Are you talking about improving? Before, I used to not be able to grow tomatoes because the soil didn't work and the climate wasn't right. But now we have a particular strain of tomatoes, depending on what you want to call it, that I can now grow here because we found a particular a gene strain in tomatoes, and then we separated that and duplicated that, or maybe even modified that. So now I can grow tomatoes or potatoes in this particular soil type.
Let's call the whole thing
call the whole thing off. Because so when you were planting, say, Chardonnay, you can't just plant any Chardonnay anywhere you want because it may not be the right clone for that particular place. They did it up in Oregon. They were planting. They go, oh, we're like Burgundy. We have Burgundy-like climate. Therefore, we start going Chardonnay. But they weren't doing the right clone, and it didn't work. So they had to rip out all the particular clone that they had of Chardonnay and plant a completely different one. So I'm all for that. That's great. If you can make it so that we can have. The other thing people don't want. The other thing is, so there is the economic control, monopolization of particular strains of a particular food product or whatever else, which then control. 2, the ability to sue someone because they incidentally happen to get yours.
Well, that's like Monsanto with their fucking seeds. They monopolize the living fuck out of that. That is horrible.
The third problem is, and I don't hear this talked about, but it exists. You can create a homogenization of a product, so it becomes blander and blander. So the result is, we GMO'd for quantity and mass production, not quality of flavor.
Yep.
And that happens as well. Okay. So,
that's definitely happened.
Think of Golden Promise.
A lot of these fruit is.
Think of Golden Promise barley as an example, right?
Yeah.
This is based on what I've read, not on personal perception of flavor. But there's some that say they like the flavor of Golden Promise better, but it doesn't produce as much starch, so the nitrogen starch levels isn't what they want. They can get more starch, which is more sugar, which is more alcohol, which is more quantity, which is more profit.
Yield.
Strains of barley, and so they go and get that. That's fine if that's what you're choosing. But you could end up screwing yourself in the long run if it all ends up. Guess how many strains of barley there are now?
Huh.
Yeah.
That could happen. Now there isn't. There's about 100 different strains. There's 10 that are commonly used, and they will change from year to year based on what the nitrogen levels are for that particular year, and they flush. But there was a concern. There was concern here, in particular in California, over grape varietals, that there was sort of a homogenization towards particular strains of Pinot Noir or whatever else that they were choosing for particular reasons, and consequently they were reducing the variety available of particular clones and strains of particular grapes. And so what happens is that you actually start reducing the variances of flavor in wines. And so there are some producers that go, screw that. We are purposely going to preserve. They call them heritage clones, meaning this is a particular clone of this grape, which other people aren't growing because it doesn't produce the quantity, or it isn't a popular varietal.
Nightbot.
Cabernet.
5 fingers, high fives, Aiden.
Chardonnay. Everybody and their freaking grandmas in Cabernet and Chardonnay. No, we want to preserve particular grape varietals. We don't want them to become extinct. And so even though it's not as profitable, we're going to plant a certain percentage of vineyards to these grapes in order to preserve the heritage. The heritage.
Yep.
And those are people those are the nerds in the wine in the wine region, in the wine region, rather than the big conglomerate mass production wine, right? Well, that same thing can happen in barley, or can happen in corn, or can happen in wheat, or can happen in broccoli, or any other product.
Yeah, anything. Yep.
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, BB Lee.
Maris Otter barley is a heirloom variety. Was specifically bred for its flavor about 1,000 years ago. Yep. And that's the thing, like all these heirloom varieties that just not used anymore because there's such a smaller yield than the shit that they use now.
Yeah.
It's about yield.
Right. But if you have people who think more like us, they're gonna, you know what? Here's what you do. This certain percentage of what I'm growing is gonna be because it does produce more alcohol. But I want to preserve the heritage of certain strains of barley or grapes or corn or whatever, broccoli or asparagus or whatever. So we're going to dedicate a certain amount of land to preserve.
What is that?
We don't want them to go away. So what's Cunt 500? What's that?
Yeah, I think Simon's drunk and he's getting pissed off because he keeps losing drams.
Anyway, so how did I get onto this rant? I don't remember, but whatever.
That's what happens in the Fair Dinkum Monthly Pub. You start talking about something, and we go on to the next subject, and the next subject, and the next subject, and that's what.
Gosh darn it, we like it that way.
We like it that way. That's how we solve the world. We solve the world's problems every fucking.
The problem is the world isn't listening.
Nope.
And then we wake up in the morning and the world's still fucked. So
What was Eric rambling about last night? I don't know. He had some bug up his ass. I don't know.
Yep, the point is humans have been tampering with the natural world since we've been around. Yep.
Yeah,
we've been fucking with our nest ever since we could fucking fuck with it.
That's why gingers exist.
Yeah. They're just the soulless ghouls.
Yeah, soulless bastard.
Shout out to our ginger brothers and sisters.
I identify as a ginger, even if I'm not one.
Oh yeah, my beard used to be ginger.
Oh man.
Nah. It is a crazy fucking world.
Yeah, yeah.
Anywho.
Don't work too hard, Lee. That's no fun. Just close the doors, kick back, and just drink the whiskey.
What's it?
Right, we need to go to another part of the world.
Yeah,
there are a certain amount of people who don't care about this stuff, and that's fine. It's just a beverage.
It's a beverage.
And I get that.
It is the water of life, though.
Yeah.
But if you understand the underlying principles, it applies to so many other things in life.
Oh, did you hear about chartreuse? They're not going to be making hardly any chartreuse anymore. They stopped juicing it.
Because there's not a demand in the market?
No, because they want to focus on being monks, so they don't want to be producing chartreuse.
Okay. Well, someone else could pick it up and make the product even if it can't have the designation.
The wheel says drink English.
Well, they can't because there's only like 2 monks that even know the fucking recipe for chartreuse.
Well, they could pass it on to some Protestants. No, fuck that. We're not giving them our recipe. I've had chartreuse a few times. It's been a while.
I like it. I've got the yellow and the green chartreuse. It's unique. It's definitely unique.
Well, I got some stuff I need to get done. I got some stuff I got to get done today, so I'm gonna take off.
All right, brother. Always good chatting.
All right. Always good ranting.
Yep. Always.
See you, mate.
Cheers, mate. We love a good rant on the Scotch Down Under. I do need to go get some. I don't have any English. Well, I've got a sample of Bimba, but I don't know where it is. But I know it's not English, but I do have some Welsh whiskey. So I could get some Welsh whiskey. So I'll go get a Welsh whiskey. I'm gonna go with the Penderyn Rhiannon. Nice. Not a single human in sight. Have the Saint Bernards done? Drop the doggy bomb? Yeah. Kaboom.
All right, drink English.
Good day.
You
David
got a Cotswolds?
Bays.
Nice.
Yep.
Cheers, mate.
David, what's up, brother? Yeah, I haven't got any Irish. I've only got a couple of samples, but I'll go with a Welsh whiskey.
Nope. Close enough.
Wow, I wouldn't say that to an Englishman or to a Welshman.
They all look the same.
Yeah, but you tell a Welshman they're English or an Englishman they're Welsh, and you make
Exactly.
Yeah, technically same country, but yeah. That is true. Yeah, this one's not bad.
Yeah, this is not too bad either. I think this is about 4 years old.
4-year-old. Screw the English, drink something from the Republic of Ireland. We haven't gone to Ireland yet.
Not yet.
We haven't fallen on the Irish. We will soon. I was drinking some Irish last night. Some Causeway and some Teeling. Besides, we are just colonial rabble to them. We are all colonial rabble. That is very true. And besides, all the English are fucking just rabble from other countries anyway. So... just rabble. Sorry, eh?
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her. Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
So, Donald, World Whiskey Night started with Canada, eh? So I started with a Canadian club, 12-year-old. Since that's all I've got at the moment, I don't have any fucking shelter point. I wish I did. You're a bit cold there, son.
It is, yeah. It's it's starting to bite.
Yeah, I wish. It's fucking warm here. Like I'm still
even with this fucking jumper on, it's just...
I'm in a fucking t-shirt, man. I'm actually tempted to turn the fan on.
It's getting crisp down here.
Actually, I don't think it's that bad. Canadian Club 12 isn't that bad. It's not horrible. It's not amazing, but it's not fucking horrible.
Yeah, shelter point. I think I might have some left.
Yeah, I've got to get some. I keep saying it, but I need to track some down.
Yeah, I did see a store that has the cast drinks around here.
Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get that. Like, I've been wanting to get Wolfburn for ages, but that Wolfburn 10-year-old is out now.
Really? 10 years
Yeah,
old?
I wish I could get the Lot 40 rye. I can get Lot 40, the standard shit, but I want that fucking Lot 40 rye.
Yeah, I can get... Yeah, Lot 40 is around here as well.
Yeah, but the rye, though?
No, Lot 40 is the rye. There's no other Lot 40.
No, but there's like a standard one. The Lot 40 rye is the
Yeah, you got the standard lot 40, which is 43%, 86.
Yeah, I only see that one. I don't see the. Now,
And
why
then,
they?
then you've got the cask strength versions.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Oh, that one.
Who is IOIO?
Huh?
One of those things down below you, Ken.
What? What are you talking about? That's Chris.
Ah. Okay.
Simon had one of my favourite whiskies, the JP Wise's dissertation.
Oh yeah. I tried to get a second bottle of that, but yeah, completely gone, sold out.
Okay. Let's see where we end up next. No, I'm not. Next.
Ken. The wheel says drink American.
I want new ones. Then we'll just spin it and go wherever it goes. Come on. Come on. Taiwanese. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think I have any left.
Ken. The wheel says drink Taiwanese.
Taiwanese. Let's go Taiwanese.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have no Taiwanese left.
No Cavalier?
I killed that bottle a few months ago.
Ah. I still have some Cavalier. Lots of it. I've been sitting on that bottle. Yeah, no Omar. I haven't got any Omar. I've only got Cavalier. One bottle of Cavalier.
Yeah, you still got that podcast.
Yep. I got another New Zealand whiskey coming too. We'll have 2 New Zealand whiskies.
Hopefully it's better than the last few New Zealand whiskies I had.
Well, this one is really fucking good. This is a new distillery. That's fucking really good. This one, the Hokino or whatever it's fucking called. The new distillery comes through one of the whiskey clubs, and then the other one is finished in what do you call it? That wood with the bees. Manuka.
Yeah,
Finished in
Manuka.
Manuka wood. Yeah. Sounds really fucking tasty. Non-chill filtered, natural color, decent ABV, and finished in Manuka. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll give that a fucking go. But yeah, this one's really good. This was their first release, Whiskey Club exclusive.
All right. Had to take care of a few things.
They just don't seem to be able to put
that's
their things enough here to get off the ground. Yeah. Flightless birds. Yeah, true that. But it's like the, Australian distribution. And New Zealand whiskey's gone through a bit of a downward spiral. It's definitely getting better now. There's some good stuff coming out of New Zealand.
I mean, I've got a 21-year-old New Zealand whiskey and it tastes like absolute shit. Yeah.
Well, I'll have to send you a sample of this, man. It's actually really, really decent. don't mind this at all. It's it's not bad. Non-chill filtered, naturally coloured, 46%. It's pretty fucking decent. And the guy actually learned how to do distilling it into Scotland, and then he moved to New Zealand and studied his own distillery, so he knows his shit.
Fair enough.
Which one is that, Ken? I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's a Pocono. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It's a weird name, but it's a Kiwi whiskey.
Because Andrew sent me a text yesterday, and he found a handle of the Quinta Rubin 14 for $100.
A handle?
Oh wow!
No.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I said, 14 is the one that Ken talks about.
Yeah, I still haven't cracked my 14 and my old 12.
Do it, Ken.
Well, it's fucking
So does everyone
interesting.
hear me
I've been
okay?
on Mark's stream yesterday with Brett from Woodinville, because Woodinville is owned by Moët Hennessy, who owns Ardbeg and fucking Glenmorangie. When Brett wanted to get casks, he talked to Dr. Bill Lumsden and got the supplier of the casks that supply the casks for the Quinta Rubin for Glenmorangie. So he got those casks to finish the Woodinville port cast.
No, fair enough.
Which is pretty damn cool. But he can't get fucking Hennessy rum to finish. They won't supply him fucking Hennessy rum. It's like, what? You're under the fucking Moët Hennessy fucking umbrella and you can't get the fucking rum? Yeah, I didn't know they fucking had handles. Like, what? They do handles at a fucking Glenmorangie? Huh. Must be a fucking exclusive thing or something.
So I guess nobody can hear the sounds of the ACs running, correct?
Nah, I can hear birdies chirping, but can't hear
Oh,
any
yeah.
AC.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, but yeah, they're here.
No, that's fine. I like hearing some birdies.
This is, it's almost 26, 27, I think. I think we're going to go up to about 35. But the humidity is over 30%. So I actually turned the aircon on for the first time an hour ago.
Oh.
I didn't know if it
we're
would come on.
We're still hitting 30s like we was 32 a couple of days ago. That's still fucking warm here.
Unfortunately,
And humidity's
40s are
actually
around
dropped.
the bend.
Hey, we're down to 48% humidity at the moment. It's actually dropped.
Well, they're actually, believe it or not, they're calling for thunderstorms and stuff like that. We had them come through last night, but where I was, got nothing. My wife was 4 miles away, and they got rain.
Nah. Wish I could get some fucking storms. Actually, I need to get my roof fixed first. I don't know how much that's going to cost.
It's always a joy when you go up there and look.
Yeah, I went up there, cleaned the gutter out, and I went up trying to see where the leaks are coming in. I'm looking all the fucking ridge capping. It's all the cement's all cracked and split, and I'm like, fuck. You're gonna have to repoint the whole fucking lot. Yep. The tiles are in good condition, at least. But yeah, have to redo the whole fucking lot. So I got a guy coming on Monday to fucking give me a quote on that. Because if I did it myself, I'd just fucking fuck it.
It'll take you forever and a day, and you'll become a lobster.
Yep. Oh, I'd definitely be fucking cooked. Yep. You'd see me glowing from fucking where you live. Anthony.
Donning your reflective asbestos suit going up there, you'll just freaking die.
Yeah.
Even though you're going the other way in temperature, I've never seen shade on a roof.
Nope. And these are fucking tiled roofs, though. They are giant heat radiators. Dark colored tiled roof. Yep.
Ours are all, they're not a ceramic tile, but they're a cement tile. And,
Yeah.
I mean, they're great. They really are, because the sun will destroy them, but not in 20 years.
Yep.
Yeah. And I don't walk on my roof. I have no reason to go up there. So I don't, and that's the thing. You don't want to walk on them. And if you do, you got to know where to walk on them. And I've seen people walk on their roofs. I mean, I can look at my neighbor's house that's just literally right there. I'm looking at his roof. They walked on it, and before I could tell them, do not walk on the crowns, walk in the ridges where they come down and meet. He walked on the crown, and I could hear it clench. I go, yeah, you don't want to walk on those. You want to walk right in between them, like it's a lane, and it is. You could see it kind of just waves. I said, that's where you want to walk. I said, generally, you're only going to do that once.
Yeah. Now ours are pretty good. They're pretty. I mean, I stomped up there, not a problem at all. But yeah, and they're all.
Are
in
yours
good
like
condition.
asphalt or fiberglass, or are they?
No, they're like terracotta.
Yes, that's it. I couldn't think of the name. They're terracotta. That's what we have. Perfect.
Yeah.
And my ridge cap, as far as I know, like I said, it's been over 20 years since anyone up there, but I hired my own building inspector just before I moved in. I mean, the house was brand new, but to go up there, and those are the things that some people pointed out, and then up in the attic. But anyway, he was.
Yeah, I really fucked up. I should have paid for a fucking inspector to go out there and do all that shit and got the owner to fucking fix all that shit. I should have done it. Lesson learned, but too late fucking now.
Well, they cost me about $400, in 2001. Was April 10th when we moved in. So it was just before that. And even the builder said, well, why would you do that? We have our inspectors and stuff. And I go, well, yeah, they work for you. He works for me.
Yeah, that's right. Now you want an independent. Yep.
I wanted an independent, licensed, insured, contractor. And I checked him out, and he came out.
How much did it cost, Chris?
What's that?
Chris just said he just recapped and recounted our tile roof. It doesn't need to be recapped, it just needs to be repointed. So all of the old mud needs to be taken out and just repoint the whole lot. Well, the caps are still good. The tiles are still good. Oh, you had 46 cracked tiles? Oh, shit. Yeah, no, my tiles are all in good nick. The tiles are in really good nick. Well, it's just the pointing that's all fucked.
Mark started a live video on Instagram. I was like, why is my phone lighting up? But anyway, so today for International Whiskey Day, I decided to set up on the patio here just because, like I said, it's not too bad. And I mean, it's funny, but if you'd look, you can see I have umbrellas up because if not, the sun would cook the laptop and the camera, and I'd be in the danger zone for heat, and I may have to move it a bit, but oh my gosh, it was a bit of a chore getting this stuff set up, especially when I'm sitting here and I go, oh my gosh, the sun's about ready to peek around here.
Yeah, come around and get you. Yeah.
Well, it was the camera and the laptop. I got to keep the sun off of it. So I have an umbrella that hooks onto chairs, and it's actually pretty nice. And used it for the first time. I thought, this is what I need. I just need to keep the sun off the stuff. We'll be good. Keep the laptop up off the table so the air can circulate. It's
from a terracotta, and it's a heat reflective paint. Oh, nice.
Huh. Now I've seen heat reflective paint put on roofs, and it's white, but it's primarily flat roofs, because we used to do it on the tops of the hotels, and you're up 40, 60 stories, and believe me, it is hotter than Hades.
Oh fuck yeah! As soon as you get up there, oh fuck you,
Oh
Jesus.
my! And then that white reflects the light up. The minute you come from that stairwell out, you have to have sunglasses on before you get out there because it is like you go snowblind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And then
Drop 10 degrees. Nice. But have you got insulation though, Chris? Because I've got no fucking insulation.
Oh
Just
man,
plain terracotta tiles. It's when I go in that roof cavity and it's a fucking oven.
well, you would think when they put that, built that house, what? Your house is what, about 30 years old?
40.
Okay, but still, they would have thrown something up there because it was hot back then when they built the house.
Oh, fucking oath. Yeah. Fucking nothing. Not a fucking thing. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it made it easier for you to run your wires and stuff. But
well, and
until you came through the ceiling, but that was just a positional shift at the moment that caused that,
It was. I'd been up there like 6 times before that event, and then I just slipped, and my knee went in, and half the rest of my body went through, and
Well, what probably saved you is that
easy to run wires
hourglass
when you have
shape.
extra holes in the roof. Yeah. It didn't make it easier. It made it worse because I had to go around that hole. To still run the gate. Fucking hell, the amount of dirt and shit that came down, fuck me.
Isn't it amazing?
Oh, it was crazy. 40 years worth of fucking dirt just fucking bang on the floor. It was a mess.
Yep.
I had a big black and blue bruise on my ass and on my leg and fucking scraped my arms. Because it's all Jared Bean's roof. I was halfway hanging out, fucking just scraped my arm and leg on the way down, and yeah. I'm lucky I didn't end up on the fucking floor. I would have fucking really hurt. So.
Oh, dude, yeah. That would have been horrid.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was terrible that it happened to begin with. But...
Yeah, it was. It was always nice looking up at the beams. And I mean, believe it or not, I'd love to rip out all the fucking ceiling and have the naked Jared beams because, beautiful fucking Jared beams.
Oh, yeah, but you would have to definitely get that insulation and stuff in the attic up.
Yeah. No, definitely insulation is going to be happening, that's for sure, when I get some money. Now that we have the tree that was down the side removed, it's stopped the local carpet snake from shedding in the roof. I still got rats from occasionally going around up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Man.
I haven't had one for a while.
Telling you about the heat?
Yeah, I don't think they stay there for that long because when it gets really hot, especially in summer, I mean, they just burst into flames up there. But they are Australian rats and mice, so they're pretty used to it, I suppose. I suppose if I put insulation up there, it'll make them all nice and comfortable because they have a nice place to make their home, and they'll be... Yeah, I need a carpet snake. Exactly. Can I get one? They're tasty. Yeah, there's plenty here, Shoot Kitty. You can come anytime, bro. And it doesn't help that we're around here in horse country, so... Oh, Simon's got one eye open, one eye closed. He can't read, so I think he's on the way out.
Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
think he's
Not
probably
yet.
still got a dram or two left.
Yeah.
Right, Simon?
Well, I've got to finish this dram and go to Taiwan. Simon's not used to awake this late. It's only 20 past 1. Alright, I gotta go get my Cavalan.
Go get it.
You do that.
Anyway. Well, I guess the audio quality is good. Camera went down because it's getting too warm, but I'll work on that in a minute. And I don't understand it because there's a nice breeze. But, oh well.
Jeez.
Technology.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The camera on the laptop went out a few months ago and don't know why. It says it's on, but it doesn't work. And I really don't care to figure it out because generally when you do that, as you know, Ken, one thing starts the domino effect into another.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah. And you just go, I just don't want that aggravation right now. So you're like, yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just don't want that aggravation.
So second cast strength, 57.8 ABV. Just a little bit. Yep. Night, Anthony. I mean, Simon.
Yeah,
Night,
Simon.
Yep, we knew that.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it, one eye open, one eye closed. I'm like, yeah.
I was trying to figure out what chat to look at. The center, the left, the right, you know.
Yeah, which one? There's like, there seem to be a few of them.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly right. But
yeah. Very nice time when it was yesterday. A local whiskey. Oh, what did you have, Chris?
yeah, I haven't got any of that Catalan yet, but people tell me it's good. I've tasted it. It's different. You know, it's not
one Simon. Oh, Lil's got a photo? Okay. Yeah, send it through when you get a chance. Yeah, no, Catalan make really good. Like, if you can find a solstice, I mean, they are hitters. Like the sherry solstice, man, they're a beast. They're a beast. They really are.
Yeah. Like I said, I just recognize the box, but I'm not sure which one it is.
Yeah, they do a bunch of them, and they've got a gin too. I wouldn't mind trying their gin.
They have a gin? I didn't know that.
Yep, Catalan gin. Have a number of Catalan single casks available. Nice.
Is it your normal gin like everybody else? You know what I'm saying, or is it like a boutique?
No, it's just I can get it. It's like $90. Catalan gin. It's a rare malt spirit made from Taiwan's purest water source, triple distilled, double charcoal filtered. I love the presentation. The bottle looks amazing. What's the thing about it? So they 8 specifically selected botanicals, including tangy kumquat, luscious starfruit, sweet fresh guava. It sounds really good. Bog standard goes for $55. Oh, have you tried it? Donald?
Me? No.
No, Donald's it's
sorry.
bog standard. It just sounds good. But yeah, it is bog standard, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying it.
Oh God, then
it's pretty good stuff. Oh, there you go. Nice.
These flying rats around here, we call them that, but they're pigeons.
Yep, flying rats. Yeah, we got plenty of them around here.
I mean, they have a place on this sphere, but just not around my house.
No. We've got grain silos here, and there's fucking millions of them around.
Oh my gosh. Back on the farm when I was
big problem
home.
with them at the cinema.
Yeah.
They'd be fucking getting in the roof and one of the.
Oh, any nook and cranny they'll get in there,
Oh,
make a
man.
nest, and then shit.
Dude,
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bitchy. They're tasty.
Well, they don't
roasted.
come in the yard because the dog takes care of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
our
dog knows,
doggo is eating a couple
dog
of them.
knows get the pigeon.
So this is the Cavalan. I do like the look of it. I mean, I'm a sucker for blue, so it looks pretty sexy. Wouldn't mind getting a bottle of it. That's a pretty sexy picture. Yeah, wouldn't mind trying it. Yeah, millions of the bastards there. It's always great to see Falcons and Hawks take one of them down. Yeah, true that. Yeah, we get the old peregrine falcon running around here because Carly's dad races pigeons, so obviously they're a bit different than your feral flying rats. But yeah, quite often you'll see a peregrine falcon fucking come and nab one of them. Even their what's the name is branded. I don't even know why I'm keeping this silicon detection in the fucking box, but anyway, whatever. It's funny hearing those birdies because I keep thinking it's daylight, but it's not. Because we get lots of birdies around here.
Well, it certainly is daylight here. It's almost 10:30 in the morning.
Yep, that's definitely daylight.
Yeah, and that evil light is really doing its job here.
I saw a comic that was like, I can't come into work today. There's a giant ball of death radiating deadly levels of radiation. And it's like, you can't say you're not coming into work because the sun is out.
Well, he didn't quite say that, right?
That's me to tea. The giant ball of death is out.
Oh, yeah. And then when this patio cover really heats up because it's, as you call it, like aluminium. We like to say aluminum. But
yep.
Yeah, it you feel it above you, even though you're in the shade.
Oh yeah, I have the same. My patio is east facing, so it gets the sun straight away. As soon as the sun comes up, it's just and it's all.
That's me.
Yep, brick tile. There's big solid brick tiles. So once they start heating up and the roof is fucking color bond, and yeah, it's just a fucking oven. Fucking oven.
Yes, the joys of it. You know, so I'm in the east, in the back when I'm in the back, but the house is the west, the front. And you talk about fry. You remember quickly not to grab that doorknob.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't get long to think about it.
Nope. Mine has a heat-resistant coating on the aluminium over my east-facing patio. Yeah, I need to do that. But I still have the problem with the fucking brick, the flooring. Well, actually, that all needs to be ripped up because I think there's a tree root going all the way through, and there's like a little bit of a little lump going through.
See, I had a 10.
Oh, speaking of heat,
Whisky uncensored.
Oh my God!
Cheers, mate.
Still dying in Satan's sack. Well, I'm in Satan's asshole. You're in Satan's sack. Yep. Still suffering in that fucking horrible fucking heat and shit. Why the fuck did you go there, Ben?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't think it was a whiskey convention.
No. My apartment faces east, but thankfully the giant trees and the cemetery across the street does the job of keeping the sun in check. Yeah, we have some big trees here, which I'm quite happy about. That does actually cut a little bit of it down. Bonnie's little brother's destination. I thought it was a wedding. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely gonna be hot. But yeah, like the dungeon is west facing, so the patio gets cooked in the morning, and then when the sun comes over, it cooks my fucking dungeon. So from lunchtime onwards, this is an oven. But now, thanks to everybody who helped me get the aircon, otherwise I would not be in here. I would die.
That's right.
And yeah, once I get some insulation in here one day, and I fucking seal up all the holes and the roof capping gets done, and I've priced out to get some foil board to cover over the roller door, and I'm gonna seal that in.
Yeah, that will
Aircon
make
here
it
is pathetic and barely working. Ugh, that's the worst. Yeah, that little aircon unit, even when it's in 40, 110 degree days, I have to make sure I turn it on pretty early, but it does keep it down.
So how much of a spike was it in your utility bill? Because I know they're pretty darn efficient. I've talked to people about those split.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. It was up, but it wasn't stupid high.
You weren't, in other words, you weren't bent over the barrel like you thought you were going to get.
Yeah, it wasn't double or anything like that. It was definitely up. It was noticeable, but it wasn't completely ridiculous. So that's a good thing. I mean, it is a new unit, so it should be. It wasn't a huge unit, but even when we were running the other one as well in the main part of the
Fingers
house,
high fives, Bourbon.
had both of them running, and for a couple of weeks there, we had them running every day. Plus, we had the ceiling fans running 24/7, like all day, all night.
You have to do
in
that.
the bedroom, otherwise, because that room is like our bedroom is opposite this wall, and so it's west facing. So in the afternoon, the heating, it's just right in between the dungeon and the rest of the house, so it just gets fucking cooked in there. That whole room is just so hot. But it's it with that the fan just running, it just pushes that air out.
Yep.
And
nice. We do the same thing. The main ceiling fan that's in the family room is a large one, and pretty much it will run 24/7 at this time of the year, because you just want to keep all the air moving in the house, because also your aircon doesn't work as hard. But then it gets to a point where it's like, I don't think that thing shut off in the last 5 or 6 hours. I mean, they just run and run and run, because, like you said, when you get to 40, 42, 43 degrees, they're just doing the best they can.
Yeah, they're struggling. When I run the aircon here, it doubles my monthly bill, even though my unit is Energy Star. Yeah, mine gets close to that. It does definitely spike, but so far it wasn't too bad. So, and I was being pretty conservative with it. I'd run it, and then once it cooled down a little bit, I'd turn it to eco mode and just keep it over. But I think once I seal this room up a little bit.
Oh, Ken, you'll notice a difference. I mean, you'll notice a difference.
Yeah, I mean, me just blocking the windows has definitely made a difference. I mean, I just put that foam. It's just foam with the silver lining on it. Shoving that in the fucking windows. That made a huge fucking difference with the heat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be hugely different.
Oh,
and I mean it. You'll
100%
see how
here,
it goes.
Donald, as well. It's the humidity. It's the humidity. Like during the day, the humidity isn't that bad, and it's just pure Vegas style fucking Arizona, just heat. It's just relentless roasting of death. And then as soon as it starts to like sunset, then the humidity just comes in, so you just get boiled. So yeah, during the day it's just fucking hot and unbearable. But then in the evenings when you're in here and you're just pouring off a sweat because it's fucking 80%, 90% fucking humidity and it's still 40 fucking degrees outside. Fucked. Ugh. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that fucking humidity at night. Ugh. That's why I'm happy now. It's actually 48%. It's dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy about that.
Yeah. But we're going to be,
But
right
still-
now, like I said, we're almost 40% humidity.
Yeah. We get days that are 32, but with 90% humidity during the day, and at night it's basically the same. Yeah, that's yeah, it's fucking horrible. Yeah, it doesn't usually get that high during the day, but in that afternoon, that's when it just kicks right up. So yeah, you get cooked during the day and then boiled at night. I mean, so many times I've just been trying to go to have a sleep, and it'll be 30 fucking degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, fuck, well, there's no point in going to bed because don't have aircon in. They got the fan in there, but you're just going to be lying in a pool of sweat. It's just fuck. Just don't bother even fucking trying to sleep. Not going to happen. It's air that you wear. Yeah, literally. And you go have a shower, and you know, it's nice and cool, and then you get out, and you pretty much might as well get back and have another shower because the sweat's just pouring off. Yep, those 35-degree nights with fucking 90% humidity are pretty rough. I'll just never forget that second year, the second summer I moved up in. It was 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It's normally around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when it starts to drop off a little bit, but not in the peak of summer. Fuck no.
Yeah.
And by, 32 at 2 o'clock in the morning, and when 6 o'clock, when the sun's about to raise its ugly head over the fucking horizon, well, by 6 o'clock it is in summer. It's already up to fucking 38, 39. 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yeah, it's fucked.
Exactly.
When you move from Arizona in the day to New Orleans at night. Oof. Yep. Yeah, fuck that. It was like, you get off the plane at Singapore and just walk into this wall of humidity.
Oh, it's like covering yourself with a blanket.
Yeah, it's horrible. Fucking horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I like Singapore, but I don't think I could fucking live there in that shit all day, every day. Fuck that.
Everyone says it's nice for a holiday if you get out,
Yeah,
see some
it's a nice place. I mean, Singers is great, but yeah, I don't know if I could live there in that heat. I'm not built for that shit.
That's why I said you don't want to be up on that roof with your, asbestos outfit on, trying to shield yourself.
Oh, it's just everything because the humidity is like 100% all day, every day, and it's so fucking hot, and it fucking everything just rots instantly, and You just
So
get
is this
tons of
getting
sun.
into your rainy season now?
It's meant to. Yeah.
Ours will start here technically in a couple of weeks. We call it monsoon here, monsoon season.
Yeah, so we're like in the cusp. If I go a little bit north, it'd be the wet season. And then we go down south, it's pretty much just winter. But here it's kind of in the cusp, so we get a bit of both. So we still get some of the influence of the wet season. But the actual proper wet season is like November, December, January up north, where they get all the epic storms and shit, like in Darwin and up there. They get the true wet season. But here is just fucking hot and then a bit of rain. Like Simon was saying before, it's it's been quite warm this month. Like we're still on 30-degree days. Rainy season. It rains here at the same time. We've had too much rain. Yeah, it was like 32 a couple of days ago and 30 yesterday, and I think tomorrow's going to be like 29. So it's still warm. Yeah, 28, 29, 27, 28. So it's still fucking up there. And at the beginning of the month, we were having mid-20s to low 20s. And even a couple of evenings, we were in single digits. Didn't last very long. Even had to put a blanket on the bed.
What?
And then a doona. There was one week we even put the doona on. Now that thing's...
I haven't heard that term in a dog's age.
Yeah. Well,
I haven't.
Carly's a cold-blooded lizard, so she likes having a doona and a blanket. And, and me, it was like, nope.
If it's
I don't want to
under
burst in the
40
flames.
degrees here, my wife would have that on too.
Yeah.
And I don't mean Fahrenheit. I'm talking Celsius.
Yeah. I'm with you. Same with Lil. Yep. No, I can't sleep with that. It's just too fucking hot. It has to be below, like, I don't know, 14 degrees, 13 degrees. I'd start thinking I could probably tolerate maybe a doona if the humidity was low. But other than that, nah. Just fucking cooks me. Unless I'm completely drunk and then I'm just passed out, but then I just wake up in a sweat. Lake Ontario is hovering at all-time high water level and is expected to break the record. Really? Fucking hell. Huh. Well, at least it's not a fucking drought, man.
Exactly.
At least it's not a fucking drought. Yeah, sure, kitty. I definitely melt in that crap. It's too fucking hot. Yep, Darwin and further up, Singers and all those places. Indonesia. Too fucking hot. Too fucking hot.
Goodness.
But I think I'll be doing what you're doing soon, Anthony. I think I'll get my shit work out if I can get Wi-Fi down the fire pit and might do a stream around the fire pit.
Well, you did one or two before you moved here.
Yeah, before I moved here, I did it. But yeah, I just got to work out if the Wi-Fi is going to reach down there, or maybe I can.
Well, I ran the copper out here instead of the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Feel for the poor buggers in Alberta with wildfires right now. It's only May and they're looking for a record-breaking summer for us. Oh, fuck no, that's no good. Yeah, that's always the horror here in summer. But we're allowed to have fires now, so that's always good. 'Cause most of the year we can't. There's only the few months where we can do it. And I had that big branch of the tree falling down, and I just bought myself an axe and a log splitter, and so I can chop all them up. Still got a bit more to chainsaw. Literally, the whole province is on fire right now, and west of the Smoky at 4,000 kilometers. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not good. Yep, hats off to the fucking firefighters. Oof, that's a tough job. Fucking wildfires. Fuck.
Well, they're having a time up there in Canada, that's for sure, with those wildfires.
Yeah. Yeah, the poor buggers when they're fighting that shit here, you know, when you've got 40 fucking degree days with blistering fucking winds, and then you're out fucking fighting a wildfire. Oof.
Well, no relief, and that's not the conditions that are conducive to us, but to the fires, they're perfect.
Oh, the fire loves it. Yeah, not good. Oh, they called in the army? Oh shit, yep, that's fucking serious when that happens. Fucking hell. Well, let's hope some of that fucking rain you'd be getting elsewhere needs to fucking get over there, eh?
Yes, we all need it. Without a doubt. We all need it.
Yeah, it's been pretty fucking hot and dry here. Where the farmers are definitely needing some fucking rain. But just let me get my roof fixed first, and then you can rain. I just gotta get my roof fixed.
Trying to make a thumbnail, and it has proven to be challenging because the screen and this light that's outside, the light washes it out, and the screen just can't get bright enough.
Yeah.
These are the things you find out when you're out here like this. So
getting just a bit right now, and just not enough still. Yeah. Need to share that rain around, Donald. Send it over to those poor fucking firefighters.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, take another sip of this water, and it's almost 11. So I think that would constitute late enough for a dram.
Ooh.
Especially being that it's International Whiskey Day, and I've been drinking coffee and water.
Yep, World Whiskey Day. I need to spin the wheel now that we've gone from Taiwan. We need to see where we're going to end up next.
Let's see.
And we're 3 hours, 50 minutes in, and we've still got some fucking credits left. Oh, single cast? No, we want a country. Having said that, we'll probably run out of fucking YouTube credits.
Ken. The wheel says drink single cask.
Nope, we don't want finished.
Ken.
That's
The
unlucky.
wheel says drink finished.
I just drank a finished one. Port finished. That's all we need. Go on, give us the country. Aussie. All right.
Well, you can do
Yeah.
that. I can't, but
The wheel says drink
but
Australian.
it's okay. You do you.
I think I might even pop over with my Anzac brothers and go to Kiwi land.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't have New Zealand on the map, but let's pop over and have some Kiwi whiskey. It's got a nice, sexy shape on this New Zealand whiskey too.
Yeah, it is too.
All right, I'll put this back and go get some water too.
Hopefully here in a few, I've waited long enough, and it seems like the sun has moved even though I have shade. And I don't know why the camera just got too hot and turned off, but should be able to turn it back on here in a little bit. I will retreat to my whiskey room and find a dram and be right back.
Get out of that evil sun.
Well, I'm not in it. I mean, it's actually for me been okay, and now there's a slight breeze.
Oh,
and
nice.
like I said, I hope you don't hear it, but it's getting nice. Few clouds over in the north, but I'm not worried about those. So I shall be back momentarily.
That's pretty cool. Spirit of New Zealand. Oh, the old Tupperware bottle stands out pretty fucking good. We're in Australia or New Zealand. I'm going to New Zealand. We just came off Taiwanese, so now we're in Australia.
Nightbot.
No, I wouldn't do the haka.
5 fingers high fives Greg McDonald.
I'll do the tongue, but that's about it. You gotta get the Maori boys to do the haka. It's fucking nothing better than getting some. Done any of that? What's an acceptable substitute? You haven't got any Aussie whiskey at all? Ooh. Yeah, this is good. This is really, it reminds me of a Glencairn. Quite nice. It's got a nice tropical, fruity kind of connotation to it. I like it. Well, we started with Canadian, and then we went to American, and we've done Taiwanese, Indian, English. So yeah, any of those. It's world whiskey, Greg. So pick a world whiskey, brother. Pick something other than your typical Scotch or American whiskey. Go world whiskey. You can get Cavalier and nobody else sees. Same with Indian. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to pick up the standard Starwoods. I know you can get them in the States, but I don't know about in Canadian land. Well, there's a little bit of a ginger note on this. Yeah, it's like a hint of a fresh ginger. No Starwood in Canada at all. Well, that's not bloody good enough. That's just not good enough. Can't get any lark, Archie Rose. The new Crown Royal Noble Collection Barley Edition. Oh, there you go.
Well, I decided on the Glencadam 10, something light, 46 ABV, and only way I could get it is if it was hand delivered from Lithuania.
Hey!
So being that this is the World Whiskey Day, I figured I might as well drink one of my World Whiskeys that literally traveled from the other side of the world to get to me.
Yep.
I just can't get over, though, it has such a wine note to it. Kind of like the
it's a great whiskey.
The Tomatin 12 has that, I call it like a Zinfandel. Very fresh, very fruity.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'm getting a little bit of this. Reminds me of a Glencadam. I'm getting some of the kind of notes that you get on the Glencadam in this.
Yeah, it's quite different. I'm prepared to get a few whiskey stones if I need it, but I don't think so. Like I said, the sun's not beating on me, and I don't plan on holding on to this. And I grabbed my long-stemmed Glen because I don't want to touch the bowl.
What temperature are you at?
Right now, we're probably 28.
I'd only worry about fucking stones or something at 38. Well, I wouldn't even bother myself because that's just normal. But yeah, 28. That's
well,
cold.
I just don't plan on. Yeah, I don't plan on having it.
You guys are still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron is. We don't see those Noble Collection crowns in Canada. That's fucking stupid.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Lady Gaga.
Wow. Just before this, I was eating some blueberries, and wow, that was eating fruit and then having this.
Yeah.
I was kind of, I wasn't sure if it was going to be sour, from that fruit. Actually, it turned out quite nice. That blueberry, not that I'm tasting blueberry, but it didn't change the palate, or in other words, it didn't make it unpleasing.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get some ice cream, please? Yeah. The best Crown Royals are pretty much USA. That's crazy, isn't it? Well, that's like some of those Starwood store picks. You guys only get them in the fucking States, and we can't even get them here in Australia.
Yeah, and that's your hooch.
Yep. We can't even get it. If we could, we'd certainly pay a lot more.
I was just going to say, yeah, because of the ABV. Yeah, they would, believe me, you'd be rubbed raw.
Very much so. There you go. Oh, I've got it on the... I didn't notice that before. They've actually got it on the bottle as well. I like that. That's a nice Spirit of New Zealand. Got the old kiwi leaf on there. I like it. Nice.
Yeah, I like that Pokemon whiskey.
It is good, isn't it?
Pokemon whiskey?
Yeah, Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's not Pokemon, but it's Pocono.
Oh, got it.
However you pronounce it. I'm obviously butchering it. I should ask my army mate. He's a Kiwi. He'd probably be able to pronounce it for me.
Oh, that's a. You said that's a Kiwi one, huh?
Yeah, this is New Zealand, but it's obviously a Maori name. But
Yeah, I think it's Pocono, which from what Faz was saying to me, I think.
Pocono. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, if they're gonna make stuff like this, fucking you beauty, bring it on.
It's really quite easy to drink.
It is. It's quite tasty. And it's just first fill bourbon cask, 46%, natural filtered, natural coloured, and it's a unique distiller's cut crafted exclusive for members of the Whisky Club. Rich, full-bodied whiskey with beautiful citrus, honey, and grapefruit notes. Yeah, I got a little bit of like fresh cut ginger note on it as well.
Ginger, huh?
It reminded me of the Starwood ginger cask.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I first had it.
Yeah.
It's not quite as robust as the ginger cask, but yeah, it just has
No, it's not the ginger cask, but it's got some of that characteristic.
Yeah, it's got that little bit of characteristic to it.
Yep. And then I get a bit of stuff that you get from the Glencairn, which is what Anthony's drinking right now. Bit of stuff from like a Speyside. It's all around. It's quite a tasty whiskey. I'm looking forward to what else they're going to bring out. And yeah, that other New Zealand whiskey through the other Whisky Club, which is finished in the Manuka. That's going to be interesting. Good mouthfeel. It's got a nice honey note to it. It's good. Quite enjoyable. Good to see a nice New Zealand whiskey. Yep, I like it. I like their packaging and everything. G'day, Mike.
G'day. Live wire whiskey.
Go, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Look at this stuff. Live wire. And just remember, Mike, it's not my fault. Don't blame me for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. You're taking over for Livewire.
That's right.
That'll be Monday morning for me.
Yeah. Yes, it will.
Oh, it's shit. It's Adam. It's not Mike.
Typical.
Yeah, their spokesmodel.
Yeah. Well, cheers, Adam. All right, let's spin the wheel again. When in doubt, blame the Saint Bernard, 100%. Always the fucking Saint Bernards. Oh, have we broken it? Have we run out of credits?
I think we might have.
I think we might
So
have.
why is it you run out of credits now? What's the story on that again?
So, YouTube API is pretty fucked, as we know. And so, with a normal Google account, you only get 10,000 credits to use the Google API, which easily gets gobbled up. And the SAMI, which is the program I use to do all this interactions and gambling and all the stuff.
Yep.
They applied, so the devs applied for a API access so they could use the SAMI program, which is 8 million credits, but that's globally. So all the people that are using SAMI, they get 8 million credits. Now, YouTube have been a bunch of assholes, and they just want to do another audit. So they've been going through and re-auditing the API access that everyone has. And so they've been backwards and forwards demanding all this stupid crap from the SAMI devs. I even did a video showing them how to use it and everything. They came back 2 weeks later after we fucking gave them that video. And they go, so what are you using this? How are you using this? And is this for lives? And the video shows me doing it live. We're not just sending out messages to the void. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? So yeah, we're still dealing with that. So at the moment, we only get the standard 10,000 credits, and once that's gone, that's it. The access is revoked. You can't do anything. So it's a pain in the ass. So what I can do is make a button for the World Whisky Wheel so I can trigger it myself. So if I go...
There you go. There's always a way to defeat the Borg if you just put your mind to it.
Well, I can't defeat the problem with the access, but I can remotely trigger the button. It still does the same thing, in theory. There we go. I've made a World Whisky Wheel button. Alright, we've already done that one. So we'll test that again. Nah, ain't got no samples.
Yes, you have.
World Whisky samples?
Oh, I think there's some stuff.
You did. I only want countries at the moment. Indian, done that. Next. Want to get all of the countries.
Yeah, I know, but you said you don't have samples. You do have samples.
Well, yeah, no, I've definitely got samples, but no, we're already done English. Next. Next. We'll get there eventually. It's normally at the 4-hour mark. Oh, there we go, Scotch. Haven't had a Scotch yet. Have we drunk Irish yet? I have my powers online redacted
No,
nearby.
I don't
Yeah,
think we've
I'm going to be pulling out the redacted when we get to Ireland. We haven't
Yeah, I
got
don't think you've
Scotch.
hit Irish either yet.
Yeah, we haven't done Irish yet. Is that a pigeon?
Certainly sounds like one.
It does sound like a fucking pigeon, doesn't it? I hate it when you get the fucking the doves when they sit outside your fucking window early in the morning and they're sitting there doing that fucking.
Oh, I know. I told you. They drive me crazy.
Yep. What do I feel like Scotch wise? Maybe I'll just spin the fucking Scotch wheel.
There you go.
Yee, bitchy. Mini turkey.
So the other night, Mama was evicting the kids.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, she was chasing them out of the house like their butts were on fire and their head was a kitchen. And it's like 8 o'clock. I'm sitting out here I think it was Sunday before I started streaming. And I could hear the ruckus, and I'm looking over at the house that has the nest. And, yeah, Mama's moving the two out, and it's time to leave the nest, literally.
Yep, out you go.
She didn't waste any time. But anyhow, now why doesn't this publish? Gosh, the life and joys of streaming.
So what time are you going on tomorrow then, Anthony?
It'll be, well, I'm filling in for Livewire, so I'm going to take their slot, which is 6 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. their time, because they're an hour ahead of me. So I just adjusted my time for theirs. That way, people on the East Coast can actually join that normally don't on my stream, only because it's midnight their time when I go on, and it's prime time here on the West Coast.
Yep.
So, like I said, joys of streaming.
Fucking dust. Beef bourguignon on the menu for tonight. My death row meal. Ooh. Nice. So I'm going with the Alenta from Bloodknock.
Have you finished your embers?
Nah, still got some embers.
Oh god, I'm starting to struggle.
Yeah, it'd be fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, well, I only had about 4 hours sleep.
Oh shit!
I just can't sleep properly yet. I'm going back on to shift.
Yeah,
And
fucking crazy.
not with having a real shift pattern, it makes it so damn bloody hard.
It does. It's not easy when you're up and down, fucking night shift, day shift. Fucks you up.
Yep.
How much longer you got to go?
Oh, just under 3 hours.
Oof. Yeah, when I was doing security work from 6 p.m. till fucking 6 a.m., it was around that 3 o'clock mark. That's when it started to suck. Just your body just goes, nah, you're fucking munted. And then when the sun starts coming up, you're fucking wide awake.
Yeah. The worst part is I've got a 45k drive home.
Oh, yeah, that's brutal.
So it's about 35 minutes without traffic. So being Sunday morning should be pretty good. So
It should be pretty good, yeah.
but at least the house will be empty when I get home because Lil starts work at 7. So
Oh, okay.
she starts when I finish. So.
Yep. I fucking love Blood Knock presentation. These bottles are so fucking good.
Oh yeah. But that Embers is just like
It's good, isn't it?
basically drinking out of something around a campfire.
Yep. Yeah, it's got a nice cherry, smoky. Yeah, no, it's a cherry, smoky kind of thing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of Blood Knock. What fucking Nick Savage is doing down there? He's fucking good. And being the lowest distiller in Scotland and owned by an Aussie, I'm all in for that.
G'day. Zenbood. Cheers, mate.
I can only have one international whiskey today. It's Nicker from the Barrel. Can't get any more international than that. That is true. Ben Nevis and Japanese.
Have you opened your Fuji yet?
No. We were going to open that tonight when we hit Japan. But Carly had a power nap because we went to the thing at the RSL, and then we came home and Carly was going to have a 20-minute power nap, and I thought, nah, she's not going to come out. I woke her up after half an hour and her eyes were all bloodshot and she was half a fucking asleep, and I thought, nah, you're fucked. Go back to sleep. So yeah, not going to be opening the Fuji yet, but I think next stream we'll definitely crack that fucker.
Well, we'll have to organise another double date night.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's open it. Yeah. Actually, I think when you're working Tuesday, because Carly's got Monday night. Carly's got Tuesday off, so we could start early Monday night.
Well, I'm off, but Lil's in Sydney.
Oh, bugger. Okay. All right.
She's working.
We'll schedule a time. Going for an extended stream? Yeah, we're going to. I mean, it's 2:20 now. I'm pretty good, so we'll keep going for a bit.
She's off next weekend, and I'm on afternoons, so I'll get home about midnight my time, 10 o'clock yours.
Okay. I know Carly will be working next weekend, but 10 o'clock will be our time. Yeah, she'll still be up for that.
So we'll have to figure it out.
Got a client Zoom call, believe it or not. Oh, really? Back if you're doing the long one. Yep, I should still be here. I reckon 3:30-ish tops will be the end. I think I'll end it then.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, around that.
4:30.
Nah. I don't use the fast fish fish washer. You mean dishwasher? Damn thing is near an hour and a half. Ah. Yep, it's Chris Zenbud. I better have some clean ass. You better have some clean ass cleanse. I'm on a Bladnock. Hanging. The Linter. So we landed on Scotch. Dishwasher. There's an idea I need to look into. Dishwasher.
Alrighty.
How was your ride, Hanging?
Oh, Zenbud's in. Hanging's been there too. Oh my gosh.
Me with a broken brain that connections wrong letters constantly when I type. Yep, I do that all the time. I do that when I speak.
Exactly.
How's the knee after the ride, Hanging?
Yeah, Carly's been having trouble with her fucking knee. All swollen up.
Mine's going really well.
So it should be. After all that
Finally.
shit you went through.
And this, it's, you know, it's starting to strengthen up enough for me doing more. It's not freaking out for, 3-4 days in.
Yep. B522 that was given the tail off to finish. Nice. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Make doing prepping fish a hell of a lot fucking easier. Dishwasher. Feels okay biking, hurts more with the side to side. Yeah, that's it.
Yes, know that feeling.
I can't imagine the smell of dishwasher water. Oof.
I don't think I want to imagine it.
No, the
I would
dishwasher would
liken-
definitely need a self-cleaning functionality.
I would liken the odor to be like if you put day-old fish in the microwave and reheated it.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. You might as well throw that microwave out.
Or they'll just leave it out in the Australian sun or the Vegas sun. Yeah, just leave some fish out there. Yeah, that's gonna smell great. It's like a bag of gone off fucking prawns. Love the smell of a fish market. I'm a big fan of it. Good thing I lost weight and got in shape. Easy on the knee. Yeah, true that. True that, bro. Wash that mofo off in the sink. Woo! Greg. Oh, Jesus. Depends what species you're eating, Dustin. And how it's prepared, how it's cooked. But man, if you can get some flounder, oh my god, that tastes so fucking good. That stuff is one of the most delicious tasting fucking fish known to man. Dan, what's up, brother?
Good day. The Deathless Dogs.
G'day,
Hey.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, you truly haven't had great fish. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's such great tasty fish out there. Tastes so fucking, and if it's cooked well, Man, it's so tasty. And I'm not a big fucking fish guy, but man, if you can catch your own fish and fucking cook it, oh, so good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Having
Well,
a Asian
that's
market
me.
here
I'll
for
fish.
Lily's, and you walk in, you get
I'll
wafted
fish if I'm
fish
going
market,
to
but-
eat it.
Yep.
I don't fish just to fish because the majority of the time they end up swallowing the hook, and I don't always believe, and actually I never have, that the hook dissolves after time. Well, everything dissolves in time.
Yeah, in time, but not in the life of a fucking fish.
See, so yeah. So I grew up fly fishing back east, so I like that. And it was easy to get those hooks out because you majority of the time lip hooked them.
Yep.
So it was easy. Boom, throw them back. But when we go fishing, I usually just let my wife fish. She'll catch a half dozen trout or whatever. I just sit there with some binoculars, a cigar, or a book, a flask with a dram, listen to the wildlife, watch birds, you know. I'm so content. But so I let her mostly do the fishing unless there's something specifically I want to have that night or, you know, throw in the freezer for another day. But yeah.
No, we ever since I can remember, you know, we grew up down south just fishing King George whiting, salmon, fucking even just herring, brim, mulloway if we could get them, fucking yeah, just fishing and whatever, yeah, and it was like we all loved fishing, but it was to eat, you know. That was the reason for it.
Yep.
I need a coffee.
I can understand that, Chris.
Yeah.
Yep. I can understand
But,
that.
That would freeze and send me my catch. Those tuna steaks on the grill, fantastic.
Now, tuna is good.
Yeah, I can't do like tuna in a tin. I can't even deal with the smell.
Tuna in a tin. Well, isn't
Yeah.
that something? Yeah, you're talking like, yeah. Well, I grew up on that, so that's what I always thought tuna was until I had real tuna once. And I'm like, I was floored. First thing I said was, this isn't Star-Kissed.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know any better. We couldn't afford real ahi tuna, bluefin, yellowfin, you know, the whole gambit. It just wasn't happening.
Nah, same here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought that's what all tuna tasted like. Then I learned.
Nice, Donald. If you like the canned tuna, get the pouches. Night and day better, the way to have it. Yeah, I've heard that, and the smell is a little bit better, but I still can't. That's for sure. Oh yeah, that looks fun. Yep. I like fresh fish.
Oh yeah, there's no difference. I mean, such a difference. There's no comparison.
Yeah.
No comparison to it.
I mean, we used to catch the Australian salmon and then cook them up in breadcrumbs, or we'd get barramundi from up north and fucking cook that up in beer batter and then have chips with it, and yeah.
Yes.
Big fucking chunks of meat. So tasty.
Okay, what is that? Here we go.
But yeah, like flathead and flounder. Oh man, that stuff's so good. It tastes so fucking good, that shit.
Oh, it's nice only having to walk across the room to a coffee machine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bunch of Pacific salmon.
How inconsiderate of work.
Nice. And the salmon here are great fighting fish. I mean, but you gotta bleed them straight away. You gotta cut them, bleed them, and you gotta cut out all the fucking red meat. Otherwise, it's very gamey. But if you bleed them straight away, cut all the red meat out, and if you catch 3 salmon, you chuck one way and the bits you got to cut out. But you prepare it and you leave it in a couple of weeks in your fridge. In your freezer, sorry. Takes that gaminess out, and then just fry that fucker up however you want to cook it. Fucking delicious.
Yep.
Don't eat enough fish. Need to put that on the list. Yeah, we have it every now and then. The boy likes it. I like it. Mrs. likes it. We'll cook up we'll get some snapper and cook it up and have a bit of salad and home cooked fries or something like that. Like, yeah.
And that's it. All right, I'm gonna pop off. I got something I got to take care of, and I will lurk if you're still on. But I will catch you guys later on. Try not to work too hard. And cheers, everybody.
Always.
See you, Anthony.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers, Anthony. Enjoy the day. Used to catch white bass at a lake here called Pleasant. Great for fish frying. Yes, when I fillet, I mean, sure, I shave off any dark meat. Yep. It depends on the fish. I mean, some fish you can leave all the red meat and it's great. But yeah, there's a lot of fish you have to cut out that red meat. Yep, Anthony will be on in place of Livewire. Hanging. So you'll get an extended Bourbon Neophyte stream. French cooked fish to another level. Said it before, I'll say it again. Anyone that cooks owes France an eternal debt when you approach the store. Stove. Yeah. Yep, they certainly have taken it to a huge level. Like pouring us cod. Yep, cod is good. Don't like gamey fish. Cod is tasty. We were getting mullet here. We had some mullet here for a while. We were able to get some, I think, red-eye mullet they were. They were tasty little fuckers. They were very tasty little fuckers. Done fuck all fishing up here because there's just fuck all coastal fishing you can do here. You gotta go up north a bit or fucking get off into a boat. Yeah, the coastal fishing here is pretty shit. Unless you go up north a bit. If you go an hour north, it's not too bad. Bring on the gamiest and fishy fish for me. Most of the best cooks will cook the fish whole. Yep. Yeah, I can't do that. And I hate fucking fish that's got heaps of little tiny bones, and the whole time you're fucking eating it, you're just fishing out fucking bones. Stabbing it in itself in the fucking mouth with the things and then the throat and all that. Nah. That drives me up the wall. unless it's, fish that the flesh actually just falls off the bones. But yeah, it depends on the fish. Some of the tastiest shit I've had, some like gummy shark, man. Oh, that stuff really tasty.
You'll love that photo.
What's that?
I just sent to your phone.
What you got? Oh, blue mana crab. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Yeah.
Look at
Oh,
the
yeah.
size of it. That's on
That's
top
a
of
fucking
carton
big
for it.
bastard. Yep, that's a big bastard.
Big
Yeah,
muddy.
you definitely get a few of them over there in Queensland, the old blue mana. We got some decent ones down south over here too. Yeah, they're fucking tasty.
That's what my brother was pulling in the other day up near Fraser.
Oh, nice. Yeah, blue mana crab is very fucking tasty crab. Yeah, we'd go when I was a young lad and the old man would catch a few blue manas, we'd go gaga over them fuckers. Yeah, once you get a bone, it kind of throws the whole thing off me, yep. Dover sole on the bone with brown, but oh yeah. Yeah, any of those kind of fish, like, yeah, the flounder and the sole. Oh my god, they're so good. Take it off the bone, table side. Yep. Delicious. And you don't even need the brown butter and the lemon, the capers and the parsley. You just eat that fish as it is. It's such a tasty meat. Yeah, we used to spend all night fucking some nights just fishing, getting King George whiting. Those and breadcrumbs. Fry them up. Yum. The old beer batter. Bit of fish and beer batter. Don't mind that at all. I could really do a fucking feed of fish and chips right now. Literally cried tears of joy watching a full tableside fish service that is caught straight out of a Scofield book. Around, that'd be awesome. And that's when it you know, that's your dining experience, with the word experience being in full capital neon flashing lights. I mean, that, you know, that's the next level, isn't it? Yeah, would be pretty fucking awesome. I really want some fish and chips right now. I don't think there's anywhere to go get any at 20 to 3 in the morning.
They goddamn should be.
Hey?
They goddamn should be.
They fucking should be, shouldn't they? Yep, I want some fresh fucking fish and chips right now. With some squid rings, couple of crab sticks. Nice bit of lemon. Literally yearn to own an antique duck breast, but the 5k price tag is a bit much. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I love me some duck. Delicious. Actually, Carly got this nice seasoned pork brisket that she's gonna. It's already marinated, ready to go. She's gonna make some nice fried rice with that. Wherever that's nice.
Cool.
Oh, you got a 24-hour fish place? Oh, what? That's not fair.
Yeah, but they also have the population for it.
Yeah, true. 24-hour fish.
And they'd be sick and tired of apologising for being closed.
Yeah, sorry, eh?
It's just easier to stay open. It's just easier.
Is there anything better than fish and chips, you know? Now I'm just dreaming of fish and chips. I'm gonna wake up in the morning. Golly, let's go get fish and chips.
Just so long as you aren't nudging her when you go to bed and go, hey, let's go get some fish and chips.
Peter had fucking fish and chips yesterday. Yeah, that's not fair.
Good day.
Cheers, Peter.
Peter White.
24 Vietnamese place.
Cheers, mate.
Dunkin' Pho on 3 Avenue is a great thing. Nice. I'm jealous.
Don't rub it in now, Peter.
Yeah, fucking fish and chips yesterday. English style fish and chips with a couple of pints of Barcelona and some peas. Yep. Yeah, it's nothing like a good fucking chippy joint. It's fucking great. Mushy peas and a chip buddy. Oh, I love a chip buddy. We used to do that occasionally as kids. We'd get these fresh big fucking rolls, fresh chips, and just have a chip buddy. Oh,
yep.
Fuck yeah. Love a chip buddy. Yeah, we definitely inherited that from our English brothers, and glad we did.
Yes, but I think that we have better selection of fish and potatoes.
True. Except there's still a bit of a shortage when it comes to the potatoes.
Well, that's what happens after Tasmania goes underwater.
Yeah. Then kind of the spuds go a bit rotten. You have a chip wagon around the corner, $8, and it can feed two. Oh, fucking hell! Wish we could get it for $8 to feed two. $8 is one piece of fucking snapper. Always had a chip buddy as a kid. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we used to get these fucking beautiful bread rolls, and I remember because the old man would cut his bread roll and he'd just rip out half of the bread inside, so you could make like a cavity and just fucking fill that full of chips. Fucking just mung into that. Yep, that's the shit. Buddy sort of got one of the Bonanti Brothers sandwiches in the pen, just a regular good sandwich with fries thrown on it. Nah. It's got to be a proper buddy. Lots of butter and with vinegar and however you like it, a bit of pepper or whatever.
Just over.
There you go, hanging. I'll play it.
Just over. Fucking right.
Fucking right. Fuck yeah. Just fast enough. Just fast enough. He's a tater muncher. It's because he gets fucking the shit so cheap. Alright, let's spin the wheel again. Yeah, I don't do gravy on my chips. I like chicken salt and shit like that.
Oh yeah, can't go wrong with some chicken salt.
Yeah, love me some chicken salt. Or the mixture that Alex makes. Cully usually steals some of that, and then we stick that on our chips.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty stuff. That's what he puts on the currywurst. Fucking delicious. Yeah, we just had fucking Scotch. Come on, let's go to Ireland. I mouthed to my great grand when she was born every summer and had the most amazing nutrition chip dinners. Oh, we're close. See how many spins we have to get something we haven't had. Haven't eaten French fries for like 2 years. Fuck that. Hey, Ireland. All right, I'll go get some redacted. And I'll have a buy break as well. All right, Chris, you can hold up the fort.
Okay. Must say, I would rather be at home having a dram myself, but someone's got to draw the short card to do night shift. Yeah, I think we're out of credits hanging, so I don't think a lot of things are working at the moment. That's right, I was going to tell Anthony that that Troy Man's going to come down to Vegas too. So if you're still in the background there, Anthony, we're going to have Troy Man joining us down in Vegas. Yes, that's exactly right. Degenerate gamblers have used all the credits.
All right, redacted is poured.
Do you see Hanging's comment? Last one. Oh, sorry.
Lots
second
of
last
chicken
one.
veggies and brown rice. All the degenerate gamblers use the credits. Say, yep.
Even with you putting the extended timer.
Yeah, I extended the timeout and all the gambling to 15 minutes for each one, but yeah, it still got gobbled up in 4 hours. So. I think it's just a combination of everything. I don't think it's just the gambling. It's just everything. Because even the stats up the top left there still takes time.
Yeah.
And that's running. What is it? A 1 minute delay between each API call.
Yep.
But it runs for 4 hours, which is fine. But it's, it just doesn't suit for a Scotch Down Under stream when 4 hours is nothing.
Wouldn't even do a Big Vic stream these days.
You want #1 manicure? Offered Urban Rifles for a trade. Never been fired, only dropped once. Oh, fucking. Oh, God. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Jeez, Buffalo Trace is now over $62 over here now, Australian, and it's for 80 proof.
What for a standard shitty Buffalo Trace?
Yeah, it's now 60 something bucks at Dan's. Retail.
That's bullshit.
When they do their members special, it's 58.
Bullshit.
Well, Eagle Rare's $130 now.
Yeah, fucking everything's just gone through the roof. I mean, even the Russell's Reserve's fucking gone
It's
up.
jumped $50 a bottle, Eagle Rare.
Fucking hell. I mean, fucking hell, no. Because Eagle Rare, I was still getting it for like 90, 95 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Not anymore, you're not.
Sons of bitches. Approved BT benchmark number 8. I'll just stick with my Russells and whatever else.
Until I send you some more shit.
Yeah, and then make me crave for other shit. Like Shugity sent me that fucking sample of that bloody Knob Creek rye fucking store pick. Fuck. That thing is a hitter.
I'll send you over some of my Mafia pick one.
Hey, yes, please.
Just about to crack open the second bottle.
Nice. I definitely want to get some of your fucking Russell's picks, some samples.
I've got a few of them there.
Yeah, you got a few of them. That's what I mean. Hook me up. Feet too buku. Didn't go for a mini petty. Traded some Marvin rifles. It's fucking oh, fucking brilliant. Cheers for that, Greg. That's fucking funny. You want number one manicure? Offer some Marvin rifles. Cigarette turn is like 56 Canadian here, but if it's there or not, I don't need to hunt it. It's always on the shelf here. Yeah, I don't know if it's $130 worth though.
It's not worth $130.
Nah. Not when I can get a fucking Russell's for that.
I mean, Sazarak's just gone ridiculous and putting the price up of everything over here.
Yeah. Nah, it's fucking crazy. I mean, everything just across the board. Yep, not good. It's not like we don't fucking pay enough as it is.
That's exactly right.
And it's bullshit because all that stuff, you know, the reasoning of they're charging us so much with alcohol tax and crap is to stop people fucking young kids and shit drinking. It's like they're not buying that crap. Just put the fucking price up on all that crap that they fucking buy and leave our shit alone.
Yep.
Yeah, we're never gonna do that. I did feel like I was in Full Metal Jacket. I only heard 6 words spoken English. What you want? Prices, everything else was in Vietnamese. Yep. You go. Dig him out. Dig him out. You go.
Oh, God.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me? Greg, you should have gone in there and played this.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
I need to make some more gutty ones. Rip Harley Emery. Need to make some more Scotch Down Under style ones with gunny. Sucky's the same in Vietnamese and English. Vietnamese donut shops. Sons of Guns make good donuts. We had a Vietnamese. Actually, we know the family because they grow lots of fruit and vegetables here and stuff. And I've done work, IT work for the family, but some of them opened up a shop here and doing what do you call it? Barma, the rolls. Oh man, so fucking good.
Oh yep.
So fucking good. Well, long story, but my glasses aren't clean, so 3 hours of cleaning it is a waste of fucking time. I always do my Glens and my whiskey glasses by hand. That's just, yeah, dishwasher just never fucking does it right.
No, and not to mention, you always get
residue and stains and shit. Yeah, all that crap. You still need to rinse them and clean them by hand anyway. You don't have proper dishwashing. Well, that's probably why it didn't fucking work. Yeah. No, I always do my glassware by hand. I thought I would pre-wash and then use hand soap. Hand soap?
Sounds a bit dodgy.
Does. I don't like it using any soap on my glands.
No.
Just warm water is all you fucking need.
Yep. Just the way the pub meant them to be cleaned.
Mm-hmm. And use a good fucking cloth to clean them. Glen cleaning tool. Go to what's the site where you can get those bamboo toppers and shit? They only ship in the States. What's it called? Can something or other? My glands were in the sink and I wasn't thinking and drained some beef over them. Oh, okay. They were oily and shit. Yeah, definitely you need to use soap then to break all that crap down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't leave glands in the sink. That's for sure.
Nope.
Like if I do a flight and I've got a whole bunch of fucking glands there, and I'll leave them here, and then I'll take them in and I'll wash them all myself. I never leave them in. Bottle wash brush. Yep. Yeah, that's that can website. You can buy a Glen brush. But if you got a good dishwashing cloth, works because you can just get it right in there and fucking clean them out. Anyone else ever use bartender's friend to clean? Love that stuff. The sinks. The bartender's friend. To remember what that is.
It's supposed to be sort of like a soapless cleaner.
It depends on where you're getting the computer from, Greg. What style? Who's it by? That's why I like these Luigi Bramella glasses, because they're titanium reinforced and they're meant for industrial use, like in bars and shit. These things are really fucking good, and I've knocked this thing around and I haven't broken it yet. Saying that, touch wood. That's why I have a few others spares of them. Yeah, these things are pretty good. Some of my other glasses, you just look at them sideways and they'll fucking break. But score 1 point for the rocks glass. Yeah, I can't drink out of a rocks glass though, unless it's a cocktail or something. I can't do whiskey in a rocks.
No getting your rocks off with a rocks glass, eh?
Nah, can't do it. I only use rock glasses for cocktails and shit like that. Can't pour a whiskey in a rocks glass and drink it. No. I'd rather use a cheap, nasty knockoff fucking glass like this. You know, cheap, dingy shit glass. Rather have something like that. Greg, the Glencairn Capita is pretty good. But yeah, a lot of those Capitas are pretty fucking fleazy. Yeah, when I eventually get all my cables and shit, I'll get all my glassware out. But I need to seal this fucking... The dust in here is just ridiculous. Especially with the top of that fucking roller. So once I seal all that in, I'll get less dust in here. I'll be able to get all my stuff out. Because everything in here is just a fucking dust magnet. Fucking sucks. I look sort of dainty with a Glen in my squash mix. When I moved into this apartment, Mum came over to help. She broke a Capita. Doll! Yeah, that sucks. Aw, Mum, you're ruining my life. Worse yet, didn't replace the damn thing, even hinted at Christmas that might be nice. That sucks. Yeah, I gotta get my Capitas out because I like drinking out of a Capita too. $20 glass for Christmas seems pretty reasonable. It is fucking, that's definitely reasonable. Yeah, this is definitely my go-to glass. I really do like these Luigi glasses. They're good shit. And they're hand blown because, you know, they're not perfectly symmetrical or anything. You put a couple by side and you can tell they're a little bit different, but yeah, these are definitely worth it. I like them. Good stem, good wide base. Got a little bit narrower in the top of it. It's yeah. I like it. I mean, I've been using the same one for like fucking couple of years now, at least. I haven't broken the fucker yet, but I've knocked it over a few fucking times and thought I'd broken it. I like that glass one. I mean, this is the Luigi Baramelli as well, and I got a couple of their rocks glasses and a couple others, but good glassware. Old Italian glass makers, it's not bad. But I did buy one of those Glencairn Capitas, and that was pretty nice. That took me a while to get that because they were out of stock everywhere. They're not that fucking cheap. But it's pretty nice. And then I got some other Capitas that were pretty decent. Alexa type glass. And I think they had a collab with Glencairn when they made theirs. I'm off. Have to sweat the white mushrooms, put onion and bacon for the beef burial. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, I should probably wrap this up as well. Fucking 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 5:15 in the morning here.
Yep. On the last stretch. Well, we pretty much ran around the world.
Pretty much.
Yep. Didn't hit Japan. But the only one we didn't hit. Hit everything else. Tilling 12 years, single cast, Sherry PX 57.8. Booyah. Nice. Yeah, I hit a few of those Vabrazone. I had a few glasses of that last night. That was very tasty. Since we didn't hit Japan, I'll pour a little bit of the Dinkum from the barrel. Then it'll be a full trip. Bit of Dinkum from the barrel. Mmm. Smells all right. Ah, that fucking wind's coming in. Gonna be blowing its tits off all day, I think.
Nice and still here at the moment.
Nah, it's picking up here. Been a bit blustery the last few days, but yeah, get that. Alrighty. Suppose we'll wrap this up. Try to get some Shadow, I suppose.
You gonna be streaming again tonight?
Yeah, probably.
Very good.
See how we go. I think that could be a plan. For sure. Don't know where I'll do Lego or not. Don't know. See how we go. Sunday night, Sunday sesh. Yeah. No doubt about this Whisky spending a life in the sherry cask. Is it dark? Sherry cask finish. Twelve-year-old. That's a decent fucking ABV on that. 57.8, eh? Yep, that's a decent fucking ABV. Nice. enjoy. All right, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the World Whiskey Day. It's 3 hours into Sunday here. World Whiskey Day is over. That doesn't stop us. And yeah, we'll see you all on the next stream very soon.
Not a worry. I'll
until the last video work, and yeah, we'll talk to you soon.
Too easy, mate.
Right.
All.
Cheers, everyone. Luncheon. Oh, we're gonna hit the peace sign, don't we? Where is it? Peace. There it is.
Stay moist.
Stay moist. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
See ya.